コンコンドリーム無限界の首の狐みちこです。コンコン dream and welcome to the stream. It is I, the nine-tailed kitsune from Mugenkai Michiko. Look at this screen there, it says OBS recommended settings. Really? But yeah, today we're going to be playing Jump King. I've actually been having some technical difficulties, a little bit. First of all, as you can see, apparently Jump King doesn't work well with streaming software, including Streamlabs, which is based on. Oh, come on. It's hang on. Is it what is it? Okay, there you go. So that one happened. That wasn't the normal disconnection thing. First of all, I started the stream without turning on my VPN. Oops. That's because I was having trouble with getting Jump King to work properly on Streamlabs. It should be fine now. So what happened was I tried to turn on the VPN while Streamlabs was already running, and it didn't like that. it flipped out. It actually crashed. Sort of. It did the thing where it was freezing, like you know, like, well, it was basically frozen. So I had to like task manager kill it. And when I reconnected, it didn't recognize my my VPN, and then I had to try to reconnect to the VPN again. But it's fine now. It's fine. I should be fine now, I think. Anyway, welcome. Hi, nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. As you can see, we are playing Jump King, and I'm told it's a very hard game. It may be a hard game. Wait, let me give a cookie to Anas for being here already. Let me give you a cookie for that. My chat box is not moving. Let me refresh that. There you go. Anyway, that's your cookie. That's your cookie. Have a cookie. Anyway, so I've been told that this is a very hard game. I've actually seen it before. I've seen people play Jump King before, so I know what kind of game it is, right? It's yep. There's a cookie command now. You can give each other cookies if you want. Yeah, I've seen what kind of game it is. I know what kind of game it is. It's kind of annoying, but supposedly it's not as annoying as like getting over it. But it's kind of in the same vein, isn't it? So we'll see. It should be fun at the very least. So we're going to try, and despite all of the scuff right now, I'm going to try to play it on my controller, which may be a mistake because I'm already noticing that it's not very responsive. I don't know. This controller is really old. Plus, it's using window capture, which seems to be. Can we do automatic? It doesn't seem to be. Oh, there we go. That kind of window capture was probably the reason. Anyway, let's try. I've never played this game before. I literally just launched it before the stream started, like 10 minutes before the stream started, which is why we were having technical issues, because I'm like, you know, I probably should have attempted at least to see what kind of issues it might have. You always assume modern games will not have issues with, you know, things like this, but here we are. Anyway, let's see how this thing goes. Actually, what's this other bit? Is this a DLC? Because it's marked in green. Let's ignore that for now. Let's just play. Legend has it that there is a smoking hot babe at the top. What a motivation! Okay, let's see. Okay. So holding it down allows you to jump higher. Okay. Go on then, get up there. Can you... Hey, hey, hey. Oh, look at this. What is this? You can go in the tent. Okay. So, the game is then, therefore, Dark Elves. Hello, welcome to the stream, Esoteric Yorm. Nice to see you. My name is Michiko. I guess the game is about controlling how high you jump, right? The timing of where to position yourself for the jump. Let's see what's up here. Ah, this way, okay. Maybe like this. Red Crown Woods. So this is my first time playing this game, so make a mistake is a thing that can happen. Concord Dream, nice to see you, Reed. Welcome to the stream. Here it is. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, Reed, were you the one who gifted me this game? Because I saw it, it was on your wish list. It's on your wish list on Steam. I'm like, why did you gift it to me and not buy it for yourself? Ah! I can't remember if it was you or Lucas who gifted me this game. Oh, too much, too much. I love the splat animation. Okay. It was you, okay. So, not too much height. I'm starting to see how this game is played. Oh, I see. Okay, let's see what this is going. Oh, what is that? Where do I jump? Those little logs? Okay, that looks to be the thing. Can you even reach it from here? Apparently there's no BGM during the game. Is there BGM, like, later? Should I turn on my own BGM? Wait, let me turn on my BGM. Do you guys know if there's like a BGM later on? Because it's pretty quiet. 0 BGM, okay. Let's do let me put on my own music. This one. Super chill music for this. Super chill music for this game. It's interesting that they don't put a BGM on. Okay. There you go. So this is okay. I think. Ah! How do you do it? How do you do that? Wait, was there? I wasn't paying attention. I was only looking at the thing. Okay, I see. Is that a crow up there? I was going to be like, is there a smoking hot babe up there? How do you do this, I wonder? It's clear that jumping too much... Maybe... Feast your eyes upon this jump. Okay, that's not it. How do you get up there, I wonder? Ah! Okay. Okay, alright. So jumping too much is obviously a bad thing too. That was almost too much. Right. Let's see. Yeah, there is, right? Oh, short jump. Ah, okay. I got it. Let's try it. Haha! 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 Thank you, Reed, for the hint. Ah, that was too short. I got it though. I got it. like that. And then... Oh! Ah! I love the splat effect though, it's funny. Splat! Oh, not enough. This is, I would say though, right now, this is already easier than getting over it. Today's a busy day. Oh, you mean like VTuber-wise? Streams-wise? Really? We'll see. We'll see. Ah! Let's see. What? But the reason why it feels like Tensu Utawaku. Should I have done an Utawaku too? Would it be fun to have some sort of challenge? Well, challenge is necessary, I would say, for most kinds of... Well, it depends, really. Okay. Ah, what? It was too short. No shortcut? Like, compared to, what's the name of that game? Getting over it. I feel like getting over it requires... It feels like it's harder to control. Right? Because this one is like... You can kind of guess how high you're going to jump, right? Like, there's much better control. With getting over it, there's some lag. There's input lag. Like, it doesn't follow your mouse exactly. So it was kind of... a difficult game to get used to. So we need to jump over there first. Right? And then this way. Oh. That was kind of scary. I thought I was going to overjump. Have this. What's up here? Okay, that's not too bad. I think if we jump from right here, where the crow was, right? Wait, the crow was here. But I think if we jump too close, it's going to splat on that wall there. There you go. Okay. Let's see. So jumping to the left. How do you... Okay, I think that's just a short jump, isn't it? From the left. Well, let's jump to the left first. And attempt it. Jump! Okay, that worked. Okay, Anis. Ah! That was kind of scary. Where was I when I jumped here? Too much! Luckily it landed here. No! Where was it? Okay, I remember now. Uh-oh. I was watching a VTuber play this game a few months ago now. Maybe 4 months ago now. And then I'm going to practice the short jumps here. So, right, so I was watching a VTuber play this game like 4 months ago. And she rage quit. Wait, no, I was thinking actually of getting over it. It wasn't actually this game. That's fine though. As long as it, because mastery is important in this game, isn't it? It's important to get good. Too much. Okay. Ah! Right, I'm trying to get good with the jump timing, like not jumping too much all the time. So accurate jumps. I can imagine. I can already imagine speedrunners in this game. Like, there's probably already a very fixed timing on. Oops. Already a very fixed timing on. Okay. Very fixed timing on speedrunning and stuff like that in this game. Oh no, my jump key is getting stuck. Should I use my keyboard instead? This controller is not very good. Oh, I know. Hang on. I will use my fight stick. Hang on, I'm sorry. I'm connecting my fight stick. My arcade stick. Does this work? Okay. Because my old controller, the keys get stuck really annoyingly. So this will be a little louder because you can hear the clicking of my joystick. Uh-oh. All the way down. There is a nice and safe place just above the tree, is there? Okay, old man. Okay, boomer. Wait, is he an old man? He is. I call him a boomer even though I'm probably older than him. Okie dokie, boomer. What was it? Right, not too much then, right? There you go. Uh-oh. Like that. And like this. And from here, jump. Oh, it's too low. It wasn't high enough. There's already a very specific formula done by speedrunners. This is the kind of game that the top speedrunners in the world are only separated by a few milliseconds, maybe. I can already imagine it. Ah, too much! Too much. Oh, that was too much. Feast your eyes upon this jump. There you go. Oh, too much. Oh no, too much. Too much again. This place is still really safe though, right? It's like... Because it usually seems like you're just falling here. Oops. Right, so you're supposed to short jump only on that one. Short jump. There you go. Alright. too much. 1, 2. 1. 1. 1. 1. Okay. There we go. How did we do this? From here. Okay. From here. Ah! Okay. From here. From here. And this is a short jump, I think, right? Oh, not too short. Slightly long. Oh no! Ah! Slightly longer than that. Oh no! What? That was my bad. That was my bad. It's my fault there. Oh no! What am I doing? What am I doing? Wrong mistake. I make mistake. Right. Okay. There you go. That's still too much height, I think, for that area specifically. Ah, too much height. Uh-oh. Hot babe at the top. I like how everyone is talking about that, like that's a thing. Watch it be a I have no idea. I've not seen the ending of this, by the way. I've not, so I don't know what actually awaits me at the top. I don't even care really. Is this to me is just about the jumping. Oh, what? That was too much. I'm sort of getting the hang of it, sort of. Right? Oh no, sort of getting the hang of it, and then too much. Why is that too much? I tapped it. I basically tapped it. There you go. Right. Just legit. Ah! Not tap there, but. I'm getting impatient, so I'm sort of speeding through it. Sort of. No, we can do it. We can do this. There you go, right? An interesting that they designed this game this way, really. I wonder what was happening like internally when they were coming up with this. Maybe originally they were planning on making maybe they were originally planning on making just a regular platformer, and then they got the physics wrong for jumping and they couldn't do air controls or something, and then they realized, wow, this is kind of hard and fun. Maybe. Okay, how do we get over there safely without bouncing? So how high should we jump? Is that the more babes thing that I saw on the main menu? Around this high, I think. There you go. And same thing on the other side. Ah! Too much. least we're already here. Wait. My breath smells like pizza. I probably should have brushed my teeth. I have a pizza. I had a pizza for dinner. You know that like a pepperoni and cheese smell? That's what my breath smells like right now. There you go. Around this high. Oh, no, too high. Whoa! I wasn't planning on this, but okay. Where do you go though? Because there's a place on the right. Oh, that's just if you fall from the top, you can land there. Okay, so that's not the right place to go. That's not the right. So that's like a safety, isn't it? Like in case you fall from upstairs. I see. I see how it is. Around this high. Okay. Around this high. Let's see what's up here. Huh? Where do I jump? Right. Is it possible? Is it possible for people to finish this in, what, 6 hours? He said there's a safe place. How the bloody hell do you get... Okay, so this is like a full range jump, isn't it? To the left. And then... Where do you jump from here? From there, from the left side. Is... Probably? It's not The Witcher 3. Wait, let's do something fun. Oh, whoa. It's, it doesn't like Japanese on the pole for some reason. Okay. I put up a poll just for fun, just for kicks and giggles. I tried to put Japanese translation into the poll as well, but for some reason it was like bugging out. It doesn't like the Japanese fonts, Japanese letters, so... Oh no, okay. Okay, well, let me see. I suppose jumping to the left might be the right way to go. Because I don't think you can jump to the right here. I don't think this is possible. So jumping to the lip and jumping from there, I think up to here might be the right way. Well, let's try it. Worst case scenario, I fall. Right? Not really that bad. Right, and then from here, jump. There we go. Right, that turned out nicely. Ooh, doing nicely. So let's see. So those are very small jumps. I'm not sure how high you should jump to get to the leftmost one, though. The one where the crow, the raven, is... Wait, let's see. How high do you need to jump for this? And it's too high. 1, 2. 1. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay. Da 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 is enough. Da 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 da. Like that, right? Ah! Okay, okay. How high do you have to jump for that one? Because if you hit the roof, it actually goes down faster, so not hitting your head is the right way to go, right? Ah! I tried. Shorter than the earlier one. That's okay. We've got this, we got this. Ah, too much, too much. Whoa, I thought I was going to fall. Turned out okay. Ah! It's pretty fun though, I will say it is pretty fun. Because it... Ah! See, I found. I knew it, this was a safety catch, safety net area. Oh, too much! Too much jumping. No, not enough. No! Let's go back this way. Oh no. There you go. Okay. Okay, we've got this. In fact, I'm pretty confident I can jump to that lip earlier. Oh, this is too high. This is too high. But let's try it. I'm pretty confident I can jump to that lip right there. Right, just shortcut. No! In fact, let's use that. Right, from here, you just jump straight that way. There you go. Ah, too low, too low. Oh no! Too low, too high. Oh no. I actually forgot what this place looked like already. What? I pressed too much. I'd already forgotten how to do this part. Not really. Oh, too high. You know the fight control arcade stick that I use for Mustache. That, because I don't have my normal controller is broken. The buttons get stuck, so I'm using this thing now. Mechanical arcade stick. Oh bloody hell! Mechanical arcade stick, which is why it's a little noisy. Oh, what? I forgot. As far as I know, there might be. Hang on, is there? Yeah, there is. Let me cancel that. Right, so there should be a way to do it. Right. As far as I know, though, this should be playable with keyboard, because by default it actually asks for keyboard. There's no fine way to control the jump angle or anything, so it doesn't care about, like, you know, sensitivity stuff. It's all about how long you press the button, that's all. So it will technically work just fine with a keyboard. Or pretty much any controller at this point. There we go. There we go. Up that way. Oh no! too high, too high. Right, there was a ta-ta-ta-ta, ta-ta-ta-ta, small jump, small jump. I think it's the same jump, isn't it? Small jump. No, it's not. Apparently it's not. Ah! It's a slightly bigger jump, isn't it? Oh no! It's a slightly bigger jump, isn't it? On that last. It's a slightly bigger jump on that last one. That one is confusing, though. I think that's the hardest part so far. Oh. Oh. Is that not enough? Okay. I can already imagine what it looks like. Oh! Watching a speedrunner do this is probably amazing. Ah! Ah! So you got to do it full jump on that one, and then this one. Actually, wait. No, that's not it. So from here, that wasn't enough. Bloody hell! So full jump from there. Here, quick jump. No, it's still too fast. Quick jump. That small jump is actually kicking my ass. Bloody hell! Because there's like a specific. A very, very accurate, precise, not accurate, a precise amount of jumping you should do. Oh no. No! Oh. Bloody hell. There you go. Okay, we're finally back up here. Maybe speaking too soon though. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Yeah, spoke too soon, definitely. No. There you go. What am I doing? This way. Oh no! And I did so well too, like the first few times. that I made it up there. There you go. This way. Oh! So you got to stick out a little bit. Right, up there. Same mistake. Too much. What? Yeah, so you have to stick out a little bit here. Okay. And from here... Uh-oh. Ah, too much, too much. What am I doing? I thought I was in the wrong place. The other place. So stick out a little bit here. Jump this way. This is full jump. And I think this, like this. 1, 2, 3. Bloody hell. Okay. That top part is definitely the hardest part so far. 1, 2, 3. Ah! The splat sound is so funny. There you go. Stick out. Okay. Let's see. Ta 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 ta. Ta 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 ta. Ta ta. Okay. Ta ta ta. Ta ta ta. Ta ta ta. Ta ta ta. Ta 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 ta. Ta 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 ta. Too high, too high, too high. Bloody hell. It might be easier to jump from... It wasn't. It wasn't. It was not. Nah! I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. No! There's a definitely a welcome back thing. You know what's funny? Oddly enough, I've fallen down here way more than I ever did in getting over it. Because in getting over it, I get stuck in some areas, but I don't necessarily fall all the way back down. Yeah. I've fallen down a bit more, I feel like, you know, in terms of like attempts, playtime, falls per play minute, I guess, something like that. Okay. Like that. There we go. Stick out. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Ah, too high, too high, too high. Too much. Ah, no, bloody hell. Stick out. Oh, that's too much, too much. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Let's take a break. Take a break. This is the hard part. I've not... Obviously, you can see the crow. The raven is still right there. It's hard to tell if it's a crow or raven. It's just pixelated graphics. But it's still right there. So clearly, I've not reached that point yet. Hey, Nojara. Nice to see you. Welcome back to the stream. It's similar, isn't it? It's like... I think maybe they were inspired by it a little bit, because it's pixel art, isn't it? But Shovel Knight is just a regular platformer game. This is more like a somewhat of that crow. Fuck you, crow. This game is more like a rage game, I guess. You know, it's supposed to test your patience and stuff like that. Okay, how do we do this? How do you jump that way without bumping your head? Whoa! I got it. Okay, somewhat safe area, I think. Can we just jump this way? I'm trying to think of how to do this. How to do this. Like that. Reed, you got your left and right mixed up? Bad Reed. Okay. I think we jump to this left one, this one. And then I think you have enough jump height to jump all the way to the right there. Maybe. Maybe how do you jump there? Da-da-da-da. 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 Ah, too much to the left, okay. Da-da-da-da. Oh, is that not possible? That thing I'm thinking about. Like this. It isn't, I don't think it's possible. It looks like it has enough height there, though. So that means we're going to have to jump to the left. Right? Through here. I think. No idea, not sure. So maybe this is a bounce jump? There you go. Onto this. Oh no. Bounce jump. How do you... Too high, too high. This is tricky. Ah! No! I'm back here. Now how do you jump all the way back? How do you jump down there? No! No! This just lie down for a bit there, Jump King. Is he the Jump King? Who is the Jump King? Is he the Jump King? Is there a character named Jump King here in this game? Ah! Wait, this is the wrong way. He's a little tired. No. You did that wrong. I'm unlikely to fully rage. I'm not that kind of player, but you will hear those kinds of like ah. So he's the king. He's a Jump King. You will hear no. You will hear those kinds of like yells and stuff like that, but it won't be like full on rage. I'm not that kind of gamer. No, I thought it was too high. I know there's a lot of streamers that build their careers over like full raging, but I'm just not that type. Pop. Okay, there you go. I keep forgetting how little to jump rather. How much is enough jumping? Ooh. Right, so this way, jump that way, full jump, short jump, full jump, stick out a little, full jump. That. Ah, that was pretty close. The thing is, so like, it's kind of difficult to really frustrate me in video games, and I don't know if that sounds like a superiority or anything. That's not my intention at all. It's more like the way I see video games is that they're not trying to fight you. You know, it's a puzzle that you're supposed to figure out. So, you know, they're not like, yeah, I forgot everything for sure. They're not your enemy, you know, even though there are enemies literally in the game. So I've never really felt that, you know, like getting pissed off and rage quitting, slamming my keyboard, or you know, like that angry German kid. You guys remember that? The angry German kid. I think he was playing Quake. It's such a long time ago now. Leftmost. There we go. Whew. Okay, we're back. That's never happened to me. That kind of thing. Like fully raging. Ah! Bloody hell. So this is a short jump, I imagine. This is a short jump. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay. I see how it is. It Yes, Reed, you spoke too soon the first time. Like, ultra okaeri. Oh, wait, it should be to the left. There you go. Oh no. There you go. Short jump. That old man was like, at the top of the tree is safe. Heh heh heh. He wasn't kidding, he wasn't kidding. There you go, right. Uh-oh. There you go. Oh no. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, my armpit is itchy, sorry. I'm scratching my armpit. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No! No, that's too high. Too high. Bloody hell. That's fine. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, that's alright. It turned out alright. There you go. Okay. There we go. Not too high, but not too low. Too high. Okay. Missing this jump sends me all the way back down. So that's sucky. If you jump... I wish you could just jump straight up there. Just grab the ledge, man. Grab the ledge. There you go. You'd think he could grab the ledge. He's got his hand. He's got gloves on his hands. He's wearing gloves. He should be able to grab a ledge. Alright, it's not that hard. Okay, at least we figured out that jump now. It's a really short jump. What was this? Right. And then bounce jump, right? Now, the question is, how the bloody hell do you get over there? Let's see. If we jump that much. It's too much jump. Yeah, his hands are weak, aren't they? He put too much in leg day. He spends too much time jumping when he's at the gym. Right, so he's barely getting. He doesn't have any muscle upper body strength at all. Ah, no. He doesn't have enough upper body strength. That's the issue. At least this part isn't too bad. Oh. No. Okay, you can't do that. I was trying to cheat. Oh, but this is yeah. He's jumping like, that's like what? 2, 3, 4. That's like 6 times his body height. So he's leggy boy, you know, thick thighs boy. But his upper body is pathetic. He can't grab. Oh no, he can't grab a ledge to pull himself up. Like he'd rather face plant on the ground than try to grab a ledge there. Oh no! Same exact mistake. Oh, this. Okay, I thought I missed. Bloody hell! What? Okay, I did not expect that. I apparently lacked jump height. I lacked air on that one. There you go. Oh no! Splat! That splat sound though is quite satisfying. It's good on them for giving us a satisfying splat sound. Bloody hell! I keep falling there. I keep making that mistake. No. You start to doubt yourself if you were you ever able to do this? Yeah, it is, isn't it? I'm definitely no, it's because it feels like you should be able to control it. Getting over it is more like you kind of accept excuse me, you kind of accept that you're not going to be able to control it all that much, so it's not too bad. Oh, but this one, it always feels like, you know, like I think I pressed it at the right strength, like that, you know, like I've been there. Ah! Like I've been there already. I can do that, you know. It makes you doubt, like, did I just luck out the first time I got up there? Did I ever really learn how to get up there? Nope. What is the meaning of life, you know? Oh, no. What? Am I jumping too much there? What? Okay. You know what? Kudos. I did not foresee that. I just fell and just, you know. Okay. I actually already forgot what this place looked like. Ah! No! He wouldn't grab on the ledge! What kind of, you know, like... Video game logic tells us, if there's a ledge that you can grab, you should grab it, you know? That's Assassin's Creed logic right there. So, wait, it's this way, right? Yes. There you go. That wasn't too painful though. That part is relatively easy already. Ah! No! What? What am I doing? I keep thinking that you're not supposed to jump too high there, but you are. That's a max out jump. These are max out jumps, so max out the jump there. Jump. Now this is not a max out jump. This is also not a max out jump. Ah! Wait. Okay, hang on. Relax. Breathe. Breathe, Chico. What? I let go. The key slipped under my finger. Right after breathing, too. No! That's fine, it's okay. We can easily get back. Because this part is easy. It's this tree part, and then the area above it, obviously. They did a good job, really, with scaling the difficulty, like making it harder and harder. Excellent level design. Right? Because each screen genuinely does feel harder. More and more difficult than the last one. So far, at least. Yeah. Can I add an option here? Hang on. Nah. It should be fine. Wait. I'm on the wrong screen. Okay, there we go. Okay, how the bloody hell do you get there? To the right. That doesn't seem to be it. 4, 2, 3, 4. Ah, it's too much. Too much. No! What am I doing? One, two. 1, 2. 1, 2. Too much. Bloody hell. And the first one, do I want to? Fine. Okay, let's make a new poll. Wait, it won't let me make another poll. Maybe it's oh, there we go. Okay. How long do you think it'll take if I finish the game? Hours. There you go. The new poll is up. Should show up in a bit. Oh no! What am I doing? I keep forgetting that you're supposed to full jump there. You're supposed to full jump there. Right. Yes, you believe. You don't believe in me. I don't believe in me either, so that's fine. Ah! Wait. Okay. Full jump. Full jump. Full jump. Right. Don't half jump that. That one was supposed to be a half jump. Full jump. Full jump. Half jump. Half jump. Too low. Half jump. Half jump. That's not a half jump. That half jump is the hardest part. Because these full jumps are easy. Because there's lots of levels of... See, I overjumped again. That I underjumped. Ah! There's very specific height that gets you on that thing. Yeah, maybe 3/4 jump. Because this is a half jump. I think this is a half jump. The problem is the window for doing it is so small. 4 or 7. You mean like 11 of 18 or something? Something like 23 over 47. No wait, 23 over 47 is less than half. 23 over 37. No! There we go. Okay. Full jump. Not a full jump? Okay. Not a full jump. That's okay. At least it lands in the same screen, right? Not falling all the way down. This is so tricky. This part. Trickiest part for sure. Okay, bloody hell, we're back here finally. Let's see. Okay, that didn't work. No! Hello Mishi, nice to see you, welcome to stream. I see thighs in OVS, what's going on? No, what? What am I doing? That's the wrong way to go. I see thighs. Who is that? Wait, let me... Whose thighs are that? Lily? Liliana? The power of thighs. Yeah, a lot of VTubers, yeah, becoming. I watched some clips of that. She lost her, you know, she couldn't even pretend to be say-so anymore at that. What? Ah! What? What? It's true. Thighs. No, thighs are distracting. Thighs are good. Thighs are good. Right? I will let myself get distracted for thighs. Good thighs, at least. Ah! No! In fact, you should think of it this way. Yeah, you should think of it this way. Instead of being a distraction, it should be like a motivation. Yeah. It gets the spirits up, right? Gets the spirits upright. What? Yeah, Annas knows what it's all about, you know. Annas knows what's up. I agree, actually. What? It jumped right through. I agree. Because the thing is, okay, here's the thing. Boobs are... What's the right way to put this? I'm okay with any kind of boobs, basically. Let's put it that way, you know? Yeah, I did. I was looking at it. I'm okay with any kinds of boobs. Like, I know there's some people in the camp of like, big boobs are best. Some people are like, flat chest is justice and stuff like that. I don't care about the actual size. Their existence, their mere existence is enough for me, which makes them kind of normal. Hey, Coffee, nice to see you. You've jumped in on the right, at the right time for a very cultured topic. Right, so, but thighs, here's the thing. Thighs are, it's normal for people to, like, you know, hide their boobs. We're talking about boobs. And actually we're talking about thighs. You know, just normal things. It's normal for people to hide their boobs, right? So, but thighs, you can be completely clothed. Not at all being, you know, lewd or trying to be sexy or anything. And, you know, for example, wearing shorts, and then but if you have nice thighs, it's going to look good anyway, you know, that kind of thing. Like, you don't need to, like, because the thing is here, especially with anime characters, game characters, even some VTubers and stuff like that, in order to showcase the boobs, they have to wear something that normal people wouldn't wear in real life. You know, with the boob cutouts and stuff like that. You wouldn't see people wearing that in real life. But in real life, thighs, you can wear shorts, you can wear a mini skirt, and not necessarily look, you know, too slutty, let's put it that way. You know, oh no, not the too high jump. Ah! If you show up with like a under boob cutout in real life, or showing off your side boob in real life, you know, that's a little too slutty for real life. You know what I'm saying? Oh, for sure. This is a cultural discussion right here. We're having a cultural forum. Bloody hell. It's also to distract you from how poorly I'm doing right now. That's too much. Too high. Too high. Bloody hell. Okay. So jumping... I'd rather jump too high at that point than try to... Because it makes me fall. That makes me fall there. Yeah, cultural exchange, right? Like this. Shh, don't worry about it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Just focus on the cultural discussion here, because that's the true meaning of this stream. Like, this stream is more about culture. I'm a very cultured kitsune. Finally! Look at that! I shut up and it actually just worked. There you go. Have a shower under the sewer, this brown liquid. Okay, where the bloody hell are we supposed to go? I think you jump down to that pipe. And then climb up that. Do you slide with those diagonal things? Let's see. Let's see. Do you slide down if you hit the slope? Okay, slide down. That's bad then. So you have to be exactly on the thing. Bloody hell. Let's see. Okay. Oh, that's wrong. I was trying to outsmart the system, sort of. There you go. So they're teaching you to bounce off the walls in this sewer area. Okay. That looks like a full jump to the right. And a full jump again, I think. Let's try it. Okay, that was a mistake. Hey Ferdy, nice to see you. Let me give actually let's give a spray for Ferdy. And then I'll give a cookie to everyone afterwards. Kon Dorimu. There you go. Welcome spray for Ferdy right there. Okay. I'm a little nervous about that small jump there, because that's been the hard part so far. So far so good though. Even that jump is not too hard. This though. Okay, right. Full jump. I think you're supposed to stand here, then full jump, because I touched the thing at the top earlier when I was doing it. So, full jump. Perfect. That went well. Let's see. So I think this, and then this. Okay, where do you stand on those things, on those cages? Also, why are there cages in a sewer? There's a skeleton on the right. Bam, bam, ba, bam. Read it. Hang on. Wait a minute. That means if you jump wrong here, you'll fall all the way down. How do you... Where am I supposed to jump? Probably. Oh, see, I made a mistake. That's okay. As long as I'm up here, it should be fine. Because this part is sort of easy so far. It's that part that I haven't figured out yet. Jump on the ground. What happens, by the way? Okay. No! That's okay. By the way, I've declared today a pizza day, and I had pizza for dinner. My breath still smells like pizza, by the way. It's kind of distracting a little bit because it smells good. My breath smells like pepperoni. I probably should have brushed my teeth. Happy birthday to the ground. No. Yep. I had a pepperoni pizza. Classic. Just a classic pizza right there. Actually, it's a pepperoni margarita pizza. So it had, tomatoes on it. Oh, that's sad. Rip to you. Also, no Freddy, no. Oh. I thought that was an exact jump right there. Bloody hell. No. Okay. Okay. Do you not like pepperoni, Mishi? I love pepperoni. Back when I had a little bit more money, I used to buy like pepperoni on its own. Kon King, Kon Koron, welcome Mikoron, nice to see you. Feast your eyes upon this jump. Yeah. Ah! You don't like them? Bad Mishi. Shaking my head, Mishi. Shaking Mishi's head. So back when I had a bit more money, I used to buy... Actually, I used to buy all of the ingredients that allowed you to... Yeah, but... That sounds like a good stomachache, though, I would say, Annas. I used to buy all of the ingredients for, things like pizza and pasta. So that I could make them anytime. But then sometimes I would get too lazy to make them anyway. Hey Krelush, nice to see you. Welcome to the dream. Welcome to, well, we should call it that. Welcome to the dream. Anyway, so, yeah. I used to, I would get lazy though, and actually never really make a full pizza. Well, rarely. Welcome to the dream. So I would rarely actually use them for what they're for. What I ended up doing was making things, crazy things like pepperoni omelets or something. That was the most common use for pepperoni for me. The abstract concept of a dream. Oh well. No. The abstract concept of a dream. Because this isn't my dream. Kind of like you're on the edge. When I say bad Mishi. Wait, let me bonk Michi right there. Feast your eyes upon this dream. Feast your eyes upon this dream. What was I saying? You know, in Japanese, when I greet people, I say "Yokoso Mugenkai no Kyokai e." So in English, that means "Welcome to the border of the dream, of Mugenkai, of the dreamland." So I'm basically taking you guys with me to the board. Oh no, that's too much. Too high of a jump. Also, just if you're curious, I'm actually playing with an arcade stick right now. That's why the sounds are like are the way they are. Ah. Okay. What? Bad Mishi. Oh no, what? This place isn't too hard though. No. We can slap Mishi this time. I hope it slaps with a pepperoni. I hope it slaps with a pepperoni. Karma for no. The game is not on Mishi's side. See, I slapped you with a dead fish this time. Ah! It's a dead fish though. Then again, would a living fish make it better? Would getting slapped with a living fish be better than a dead fish? A dead fish again? Have you been to a mall recently? I have not been leaving the house at all in almost 2 years now. Ferdy eats live fish because Ferdy is a brute. Oh, do they do the vaccine inside of a mall? Oh, I see. Shaking my head, shaking Mishi's head. I don't go shopping. I have no money for shopping. You know what I do? I just order groceries online and stuff like that. And I just order my groceries online because the shopping fee, the delivery fee for groceries and stuff like that is about as much as I would have spent on taxi to get there anyway. I don't live in a convenient enough place for public transport. Taxi is pretty much the only option for me. I could walk. Yeah, plus that's the thing. I could walk, but it's really far. It's a 10-minute walk to get from here to the grocery store, which doesn't sound like, well, what, 10 minutes? You can't walk for 10 minutes? If you're carrying heavy bags and in the heat and rain of the Philippine weather system, that's really bad. And then one of the times back before, even before this vaccine, before the pandemic, right? I used to do that. What am I doing? I used to do that. I used to walk around. Let me spray Mishi. No, it's not about that. It's imagine Mishi. So I have to go out every day. Almost every day. I used to go do groceries every other day. It's a waste of time. It's a lot of time. I'm a very busy person. You know, I freelance and then I stream and stuff like that. So all of that time, you know, walking, doing the groceries, and then coming back, and then, you know, by the time I get back, my hands are very tired because of holding the plastic bags or echo bag or whatever it is that I'm carrying the groceries in. And then I have to do my work after that. You know, it was really counterproductive. So even after this whole pandemic nonsense and things go back to quote unquote normal, I'm still going to keep doing my groceries. Actually, I was already doing some of my groceries online anyway back then. Ah! Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. If I had somebody else, you know, doing other things, for example, if I had like a partner, if I were living with somebody else, then it would make some sense, right? Now who don't. I live alone though, so I have to do everything myself. And then you have to, like, you know, rest a bit. No, I use it depends actually. So there's a grocery store service. Hire a personal assistant. Bloody hell! If I had that kind of money, I would. Nah. I don't, not Grab though. It's a different service. It depends on which grocery store I want to buy from. Because the grocery stores in the area sell different things, right? They have not just brands, but more like if I need fresh vegetables, I will buy from one, and then if I need things like household goods, I'll do the other. You know, so they have different services, both of them. Bottom left, no further, no. There you go. Ah! No. This is definitely harder than getting over it so far. I would say there's less safety nets in this game. It feels like in getting over it, there are more. Oh, bloody hell! There are more safety nets. Because, like, you rarely ever fall all the way back down in getting over it. Yeah, that's definitely how I feel. Because I still, you know, like, you might not know this, but I actually still play Getting Over It here and there, off stream. Well, that's true, Notara. Yes, that's true. That's exactly it, Krelian. That's it doesn't feel like. It feels like it's harder to master because it goes by, you know, like it springs up, right? So the difference between the full and then like the 3/4. Oh, that was a full one too. The 3/4 and the half and the low jumps. They feel like, you know, frame perfect kinds of input. Ah! Duma might still be asleep. It's really early. Or not asleep, but you know, usually Duma starts showing up at like 2 or 3 a.m. Japan time. Oh right, we were supposed to make a summon command. I can't believe I'm stuck here in this part. Right, the difference between jumping too much there and jumping too little is so small. And this too. Bloody hell. Ah! I have not been here in a while. I have no recollection of this place. Bloody. Yes, it's definitely, you know, like, it's probably counted in frames. You know, they probably do like 17 frames or something. Perhaps, actually wait. Because what the full jump is... Yeah, the full jump is one full second, it seems. So, if there are like 6 stages or something, yeah, they do about 17 frames. No, 10 frames each. 17 milliseconds is what I'm thinking. Per stage or something? I'm not sure. I would have to look at, you know, how they programmed this. I'm actually forgetting. How do you get up there? No, Ferdy. Somebody spray Ferdy. Oh no. I got distracted by Ferdy. Ferdy, it's your fault. I blame Ferdy. Bad Ferdy. Oh no. See, that was too, Thank you, Reed. No! No! I've already forgotten how to jump just enough on that one. That's too much again! Bloody hell, that's like the 4th time in a row. Bam, 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 bam. There you go. Whew. Like, how many areas are there? Do you guys know? Have you seen it? So I've seen up to the sewer. I've seen up to the sewer. No, Freddy. Bloody hell. I've seen up to the sewer, so we know that's at least 2 areas so far. It's the top. I've actually not seen way more, much more than that. In fact, I don't think I've seen beyond the sewer. I don't think I've ever seen beyond the sewer. I don't think, because I only watch VTubers, not, you know, play this at least. I've only seen VTubers play this, not like proper speedrunners or anything. So there's a tower and a kitchen. Okay, finally. Probably too early to celebrate though. Bloody hell. Yep, I knew it. Too early to celebrate. No! There's snow, so there's like 5 areas. What this game lacks compared to, oh, I don't know. No! So far, what this game not lacks necessarily, not necessarily a bad thing, but more like a, if you compare it to Getting Over It, Getting Over It has way more safety nets. Like, unless you do something really messed up or get really unlucky, there's almost no way in Getting Over It to fall all the way back down to the actual beginning. In fact, that whole time I played Getting Over It for what, 10 hours or something? That whole time I only fell down to the very beginning like 3 times in total. The whole time. And I finished it in one stream. And that one of them was 2 of them were unlucky because, you know, and then one of them was an actual mistake on my part. So that wasn't, you know, but it didn't feel too bad because, you know, once you know how to do all of that stuff, it wasn't that hard to get back up. Okay, whew. Okay, we're back. No, we're not back. No. I'm terrified of overjumping this one. And that one I'm always underjumping for some reason. I think I'd rather underjump this, because at least you land back on the What? It's true. Also, I'm talking about Getting Over It. I already finished it, so I can say pretty much anything I want about it, Freddy. You weren't even there. You didn't even watch me finish Getting Over It. You fell asleep, I think. Oh no! You fell asleep, I think, during the Getting Over It stream. There was like who was it watching me play Getting Over It? There's like 2 people left at the end of the stream watching me play Getting Over It. I can't even remember who. Yeah, you always... You know, I'm going to give you shit about this, Freddy. Freddy, you keep saying that you don't need so much sleep, but you've actually fallen asleep during my stream like 4 times in a row now. I'm going to give you shit about that. Ah! And that wasn't high enough. No, that is too high. Ferdy fell asleep during last night's stream again too. No. Bloody hell. The sleepy energy. Yeah, you know why? You don't get enough sleep, that's why you're always sleepy. I sleep well. Typically. I typically sleep well. I had almost 9 hours of sleep last night. 8 hours, about 8 hours, bloody hell. About 8 hours and 45 minutes or so was how long I slept. Felt good. No. Felt really nice. Especially since I was kind of tired, so it felt pretty good to get that much sleep. Woke up really refreshed. Solid too. It was solid. I didn't even wake up to pee or drink or anything. Yeah. Solid sleep. Really good. Really nice. Nah. That's safer, I think. That's a safe way to go up there. Ah! This is my arcade stick. What is this? You know, well, you know, it's for fighting games usually. So I'm using this because my normal gamepad is broken. which is one of the reasons I haven't been playing Toho recently. It's really hard to play Toho with this. Oh no, too much. Too much. Bloody. Bloody. No. This is definitely playable with keyboard though. In fact, it may be easier to play it on keyboard, is it? It's a space. Oh, it's not left and right, no. Let's stick with the arcade stick. Because I don't like arrow keys controls. Who even still uses arrow keys for controls? We've been using WASD since the 90s. No. Wait. Then again, Toho also uses arrow keys by default. Arrow keys are like the keys for people who don't play games. It's like... yeah. They're like, if you don't play video games and don't know that WASD are for... WASD are for controls, directional controls, you would imagine arrow keys. Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa! I'm here again. Did I ever leave? Have I ever left? The perpetual state of being here. Oh wow, we'll be here all day is starting to win in the poll. Ah no! It almost went all the way down too. Oh bloody hell, are you serious? I'm going the wrong way! I'm just going the wrong way. You see, this game is about mastery, so I'm actually jumping down intentionally to try to master the art of jumping, yeah? Because I've realized that I needed more practice. See? I needed more practice, so I'm practicing. Is what I'm doing, that's what I'm doing. Oh, you didn't finish reading the choices. There's one last choice at the bottom there. And no, I'm not directionally challenged. I'm here for practice. Did you hear me read? I'm here for practice. I'm here to practice the lower levels so I can master the game. It's called denial. But I'm not in denial. I'm denying that I'm in denial. I wish in YouTube polls they would let you change your choice. They don't let you, right? And once you locked it in, that's it. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Jump just enough. Jump just enough. What was this? Okay. Uh-oh. I think it's this one. No, no, no. Okay. What do you mean? What's the point of your poll if you change your answer? People can change their minds. You know? Like, what if you decide, like, you know, you made that choice right at the beginning of the stream because you were like, no, he sucks at games. There's no way he's going to do anything. And then you start seeing my progress and you'd be like, okay, he's not as bad as I thought. Maybe it'll take him less than I originally thought, you know. There's nothing wrong with changing your mind. Because that's the thing, they don't let you change your mind. Oh no. It's like, once you've locked it in, that's it. That's... Bloody... it jumps all the way down. Bloody... One way forward. That's a one way to think about it, I guess. That's one... No pun intended there. But I don't know. Because, like, you know, again, it depends on the poll, obviously. You know. It really depends on the poll. In this case, you know, I think you should be able to change your mind here. What am I doing? Yeah, if we were betting, then locked in makes way more sense. You know? In this case, though, it's more like, what do you think? We're asking an opinion, right? Yeah, that's a good idea. It's a meta poll on the poll. Zero death. Can you even die in this game? Ah! Because you know, we're asking an opinion in this case, in this poll, right? Ah, it's too high, too high, too high. All we're doing is asking an opinion. Like, what do you think? You know, how long do you think we'll... Why am I not jumping all the way? Only inside. Yeah. A little piece of your soul just goes away. It dissipates as you fall. Oh, too high, too high. Oh no! What did I do? So, like, you know, when it comes to opinions, you should be able to change your opinion on things. Not changing your opinion leads to, like, really toxic mentality, you know. So in the case of opinions, we should be able to change our minds, even in a poll or something. Oh no! Ah! No! It bumped. I keep forgetting you need to stick out a bit more there. Here, stick out. Jump this way. Jump that way. Too much. Stick out. Too little. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, hang on. Let me do some stretching. I think my blood flow is incorrect. Let Jump King sleep there for a bit. He's face planted right now. Stretching my neck. Let's see. Okay. Looking before jumping, yeah, for sure. Who does that? Who? What kind of safety person are you? Yeah. Looking before jumping. Some kind of prude. You gotta YOLO it. That's the way to play. That's the way to go. And yeet yourself over the ledge. That's the right way to go. Oh no. Ah, too low. That jump height is too low. That one was too high, okay. Yeet! It should be like this. I got to be careful. I'm over jumping quite often recently. Well, yeah, throughout the whole stream, but these parts that I should already know very well. Oh, bloody hell. Oh no. I fell. These parts that I should already know very well are, you know, to be over jumping on them is pretty much unacceptable, you know. Yep, that's the beginning. I fell all the way. Have you not seen this game before? Nope. It's my first time playing this game, and I only started this about an hour and a half ago. Yeah, exactly. You got it. That's the right philosophy. Can't spell falling without L. I don't know what. What am I trying to say? F is for failure. L is for loser. I is for me. What am I doing? What did I do that for? F is for failing, and then E is for egg. L-I-F-E, right? So losing I, failing egg. That's what life means. Ah, no. That's the meaning of life right there. Losing eye, failing egg. This game was really popular among streamers for a while. Big streamers did it, speedrunners still do it. Oh no. VTubers, big and small, all do it. Once in a while. Wait, let me loosen up my wrists here. You can't hear probably, but I'm shaking. Shaking my wrists. Oh, that was wrong. Let's jump back down there, because this is the right way. Along with the, how about getting over it? Have you seen Getting Over It, Acrelian? I keep making a mistake here. There. I like Getting Over It, unironically. You know how like some people hate Getting Over It and they want Bennett Foddy to die or something? I'm like, that game was really fun. I think it's a well-designed game. For what it is, you know, what it's supposed to be. So I unironically like Getting Over It. Yeah, I liked it. I like Getting Over It. Oh no, too much. Too... I mean, yeah, you're not supposed to look at a speedrunner and think that, you know, oh, I suck so much. Like, you know how hard it is to learn how to speedrun any game? You need to, you spend like hundreds of thousands of hours of practice and stuff like that, you know? Depending on the game, it could take thousands for sure. So it's not like, you know, somebody who spent, what, 12 hours of their life trying to finish a game can possibly match up. It's just not how it works. So if people feel bad about, you know, when they watch a speedrunner and they're like, oh, you know, fuck this game, and then suddenly they have the wrong mentality. They don't understand how video games work and how, you know, speedrunning, how expertise works. Like, speedrunners have to get this... Oh, it's too high. Speedrunners have to get to this level of expertise, you know. You have to be, like, basically living and breathing that game for... until you beat your own record. And if you quit... If you, for example, if you take a break for, like, a couple of weeks, you'll get a little bit rusty. Then you have to, like, you know, get that back up. You know. I think they're just doing that for a show, though. No shade thrown here, but I'm just saying, because I don't think it's unrealistic. It just doesn't make sense. Like, you know, it's like if you're playing basketball, for example, or, you know, something in your backyard, and you're playing basketball, and you feel pretty good for yourself because, you know, oh, I'm pretty good at basketball, and then you watch professionals like the NBA or something, and you're like, ah, shit. I don't want to play basketball anymore. That's the wrong way to look at it. You know, that's the wrong way to... That's not how... you know, especially in video games where, for the most part, anyone can get good at video games if they put in the work. The problem is, you know, people don't want to put in the work. They just want to be, I want to finish getting over it right now, or my first hour ever. And that's exactly what getting over it is trying to tell you. Like, it's wrong. We are too used to games just, you know, video games just handing us the keys to the end. Oh, you can't actually fail. You'll never fail. You can just reload your old save. And that's why I like that game. It's very philosophical and, Git gooding is an art that many modern games, especially in the AAA space, right? Many modern games have kind of lost over the years because they're trying to cater to a broader audience, you know, to the noobs who might be worried about playing too hard of a game. When if you think about it, all of the classic older games, you know, like Super Mario Brothers and stuff like that, they were designed to be difficult but fair. Oh no! Okay, that was fine. Oh, what? I can't believe I slid that way. Yeah, they're using that term accessibility wrong too. Accessibility should have been about, you know, making it accessible to people who have disabilities or other things. You know, if it's difficult for a person to play a game, for example, color blindness or you know, motor skill problems and stuff like that, that's what accessibility should have been about. But what's been happening is that they're making it so that people who are really bad at video games... Whoa, you can jump all the way to this one? They're making it so that people who are really bad at video games don't feel bad about themselves. To be like, I can't beat the level. Oh, that's okay, baby. You don't need to beat this level. You can just use this thing and then you automatically win. You know, just save scum. It's okay. Make kissy faces and stuff like that. I'm a little harsh, but you know, that's. I feel that if for most games, I won't say all games, for most games, if you can't get good at a game, you don't deserve to finish the game. That's the way I feel. Because what even are you playing at that point, you know? Are you just there for the story? Then just watch the bloody videos on YouTube, you know? Watch the spoiler videos, watch the cutscenes. If you're there for the game, then play the bloody game. Get good at it, you know? The argument used by many people about that, you know, like making games easy and accessible, is that they want to make it so that even people who are really bad at video games, let's say your grandmother or something, your 5-year-old little brother or whoever, who want to get into the video game, and then they just want to see the story so that they can see the story. And I'm like, if they just want the story, then why are they even playing the video game? They don't like the challenge. A video game has to be about the that's too low. Video game has to be about overcoming something, you know. It doesn't even have to be something extremely hard. It just has to be, you know, like for example, if they gave an accessibility version of Jump King where, you know, like a dev exit or something, and then everyone was using it, and then they're saying, I finished Jump King, I used the ladder on the side, you know. You didn't finish Jump King, man. You used the ladder. You cheated, basically. It's like those people who use cheats and then think that they finished the game because they used cheats on a video game. From a business perspective, yes. And that's the thing, that's why it even happened in the first... Wait. That was the thing that we can do here. Okay, so even if you bump into the roof there, the ceiling, it still kind of works. Oh no. So games like What Remains of Edith Finch they're mystery games, aren't they? So there's still some challenge to it. It's just not in a motor challenge, you know. And the challenge will be trying to figure out, you know, the mystery, solving the mystery. What? Solving the mystery, you know, and games like Her Story and even things like visual novels, for example. So there's still some challenge there, but it's, you know, the challenge comes from trying to solve, you know, you have to pay attention to the story, the surroundings, the events, to be able to figure out, you know, to actually progress through the story. Yeah, I do that sometimes too, by the way. Finish it legit first, one time, at least one time, and then you could try using cheats for, you know, if you just want to see what else is out there and you want to skip like the really tedious beginning parts, then in that case, you know, I have no problem with cheats. In fact, I don't actually have a problem with cheats in general. It just it really depends, I guess, on a situational, you know, on the situation itself. Obviously, only in single-player games. Like cheating in multiplayer games is always going to be a bad thing. But like, let's say, for example, an RPG, and you've already finished it, right? So you already know, you've seen the ending. And then you want to play it again, but obviously they're going to make you grind through the beginning part, right? That's not fun. It might not be fun. It depends on the game, obviously. You want to skip through that, right? And then, oh no. in that case, I fully condone cheating. I do it myself. Yeah, I played Final Fantasy Tactics. I played through Final Fantasy Tactics like 16 times. The first time I played... Oh no. First time I played it legit, without cheating or anything. And then the next playthrough I played with a Game Shark. This is back in the PlayStation days. And then the thing about Game Shark, I didn't actually cheat. You know, I didn't like... I didn't do like unlimited health, unlimited potion. I didn't do that stuff. What I did was I made custom classes through hacking it, basically using the Game Shark. Where I made a knight that could wield pistols, dual pistols, mediator that can use a sword, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's a single player game. It's all exactly. That's exactly it. That's exactly my stance. Because it's whatever you believe to be fun in a single player game. Because it's your game. It's your money, right? You can choose what to do. But yeah, don't brag about finishing the game like normal. Like if you, for example, you play Skyrim and then you play with a god mode on, and then you claim that you finished Skyrim. Yeah. You're using console commands to skip through the quests and stuff like that. That's not it. It's not, you know, you missed the point. Some people do that too, by the way. Oh, that's too high. Yeah, Skyrim is a good example of that. Because a lot of people have played Skyrim, you know, thanks to Todd Howard putting it on literally every possible device. Thank you, Todd Howard. Nod Howard. I have no idea what you just said. I have not played Final Fantasy 13. Oh, definitely not. You're not going to find... Oh no, I jumped too high. You're not going to find me defending Skyrim. I've never finished the story of Skyrim. I've been playing Skyrim for like 8 years now. 9 years. And I've never finished it because I don't care about the story. I don't care. It's a terrible bad game in my opinion. But ouch, too high. The thing about Skyrim is that it's a fun modding platform. If you're into modding, which I am, so that's the only reason. That's the only reason I still play Skyrim here and there. You know, it's currently uninstalled though, so not like I could just boot up Skyrim right now. Yeah, exactly. Which is, in my opinion, Skyrim's world exploration was fun. Especially if you add mods that, you know, add more random events and stuff like that, you know. Things that you can run into in the wild and stuff. That's pretty fun. It's a game, it's the kind of game that I could just relax to. Because I like the scenery in Skyrim. Same thing with Oblivion for that matter. I still play Oblivion. I've been playing Oblivion since 2007. So, what, 14 years? Oh, yeah. Skyrim is a shit RPG, really. It's a really shit RPG. You can't really... Because it doesn't really... It kind of feels like it was given RPG elements just for the tradition. Because like everyone thinks of it as an RPG, so it's got to have some RPG elements. But when you think about the RPG elements, the gameplay mechanics for the RPG section of Skyrim, that's not the right way to design an RPG. Yeah. And also, you know, we give Todd Howard a lot of shit for that, you know. Do you remember, do you see those mountains over there? You can go there. That shit that Todd Howard was saying. It's true though. So you saw in the background there, he was showing the throat of the world. You can climb it. You can go up there. So to his credit, that was true. But it's not true for everywhere. Like once you go to the southern border of Skyrim, you know, going to the rest of Cyrodiil, you can't actually go there. 16 times, yes, exactly. Oh, but that was for Fallout 76, wasn't it? 16 times the details. Todd Howard, you've done it again, Todd. Todd. As an RPG, us saying no to NPCs, yeah. You know what, I was actually working on a mod. Some 5 years ago, I actually started work on a mod that got rid of all of the vanilla NPCs and quests. And then instead, it got filled up with like randomly generated NPCs with no quests. I had not completed work on that mod though, so but the plan was to make it more like a sandbox rather than an RPG. Because as a sandbox, I think Skyrim is quite an okay game. Yeah, it's a nice sandbox, really. I never got far with that quest. I was able to get rid of all of the NPCs. And the quests and all of the default spawns and stuff like that. That was easy. That part was easy. Bloody hell. Wow. We're going back in time. The year was 1944. In AD 2101, war was beginning. What happened? Somebody set up us the bomb. We get signal. What? Ah! Main screen turn on. It's you. How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. You're on the way to destruction. Wait. All your base are belong to us. What? You're on the way to destruction. You have no chance to survive. What you say? You have now no chance to survive. Make your time. Ha 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 ha. Captain, take off every zig. You know what you're doing. Move zig. For great justice. Ah! Yeah, also, Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is a good case study for me. Fallout 4 is one of the worst, excluding Fallout 76. Let's ignore Fallout 76 for now. But Fallout 4 is one of the worst Fallout games in terms of like Fallout games, you know? If you know anything about the Fallout franchise, and then you play Fallout 4, you realize suddenly that Bethesda doesn't understand what the Fallout franchise is supposed to be about. They don't understand it, they don't get it. They think that Fallout 4 is like, you know, garbage punk or something. They think that Fallout 4 is about looking at, you know, ruined buildings and building houses of sheet metal and junk and stuff like that, you know. Weapons made of pipes and duct tape. That's what they think Fallout 4 is about. The Fallout universe is about. In reality, Fallout was actually about the whole post-apocalyptic thing. If you play like the original Fallout games, especially Fallout 1 and 2, the first thing you'll notice as soon as you exit that initial area, the tutorial area, once you exit the vault, the first settlement that you run into in Fallout 1 is not a ruins. It's a thriving community. They have, you know, they have farming and walls, actual walls made out of, you know, what you would imagine a wall to look like. Not sheet metal, not rusty barbed wire or anything. So, to its credit though, Fallout 4 was a fantastic shooter game. It was a pretty good first or third person RPG with shooting elements, let's put it that way. And it was a decent sandbox game. Yeah, I've tried that mod, Ferdy. So if you stop thinking of Fallout 4 as a Fallout game, it can get oh bloody hell. It can get pretty fun. But you have to stop thinking about Fallout 4 as a Fallout game. Which is, you know, much to the chagrin of many people. Because it literally says Fallout in the name, right? Why couldn't you play it? Like, you don't like it? Or couldn't run on your PC or something? I don't imagine it could run on your PC. What's a safe way to get up here? Is there no safe way to get up here? Oh, bloody hell. I didn't play 1 or 2 either before Fallout 3. I actually only know about Fallout 1. Yeah, the story is shit. Don't play through the story of any Todd Howard game. Don't do it. Any Todd Howard game, their story is probably going to be shit. So, you know, I didn't bother. Like, when I in Fallout 4 though, I actually, you know how like people were like, I didn't want the whole base building mechanic. They wanted a solid story, they wanted more, you know, like lore and stuff like that. No, Fallout 4 did not deliver on story or lore or anything like that. But it gave us that fun, in my opinion, fun base building mechanic, because that made it a sandbox game. The problem was Todd Howard is the, I guess, the head of Bethesda Studios, Bethesda Game Studios, who is the people who made games like Skyrim, Oblivion, Fallout 3, 4, right? So, yeah, Preston Garvey's a piece of shit, really. He's a knobhead. Oh no! He's one of the most useless people. Like, he acts like he's such a busy man, but in reality, he barely does anything. He just stands around in your base. They could have done... That's the thing. They could have done that character. They did him dirty. They could have done that character way better than they actually did. Because it would have been cool. You know, imagine this guy, you know, a cowboy-looking guy with this unique-looking weapon, acting the way that he does. He's the guy who saved these people from sure death. Yeah, thank you. I'm fine though. He's the guy who saved these people, this group of people. So he's a hero. And then he's a hero, but after that point, after that initial, like, almost cutscene of, you know, rescuing Preston Garvey and that group, that's it. That's the end of Preston Garvey being useful. He isn't even part of the whole Minutemen side story thing. Not in a big way. All he does is tell you things to do. It's like, bloody hell, do this yourself, man. You're just standing around in the base and make yourself useful. I'm out doing other things, you know. We're rescuing those settlements. So that's why I stopped playing Fallout 4 as an RPG. It's just shit as an RPG, really. Not a cowboy. Well, he's wearing a cowboy hat. Oh, but those are old style hats, I guess. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, he's basically just a quest giver. He had no other purpose than that, other than, you know, after that part of the story, which, admittedly, that is pretty cool. Fallout. I'll be honest with you, Ferdy. Fallout 3's story is also kind of shit. It seems cool at first, but it's like, you're not actually the hero of the story, are you? You're not the hero of the story. You're the child of the hero of the story. It's your dad who saves the world. You're the one who's doing, you know, all this crazy bullshit instead. But it's actually your dad who saves the world. So, I don't know. I didn't like Fallout 3's story either. It was an okay game. It's just, you know, I didn't like the story. Yeah, Bethesda does not understand the Fallout, you know, what Fallout should be like. The Herald? I actually don't remember much. See, that's how little I actually played Fallout 4 in terms of like pushing it forward and anything. I just spent most of my time building settlements and stuff. And then I made and installed and then made some mods that made it like a tower defense game, you know, where you had to defend your settlement and stuff like that. You get constantly attacked. That was pretty fun for me. Oh, uh-oh. Tunnel snakes. Oh, here's something I liked about Fallout 3. I loved Amata. Amata was my waifu. Fight me. Amata was the best girl in my opinion. Fallout 3. Wait, who was Ron Perlman there? I actually did not remember. Fallout 3. So this is not a full jump, and this one is. There you go. Yeah, same. I actually did the same thing. I not infinite, but I gave myself a lot of. I made the script mod that made it so I had virtually infinite materials, but not actually infinite. The narrator? I do not remember that. Right, so I still had to do a little bit of. Oh, this is wrong. Okay. I just kept building bases and, you know, trying to defend them. That was fun for me. I really enjoyed that because that made me. So I had to build a base, and then I had to go out to get materials, right? So I would go out to like bandit camps and the ruins and stuff like that. You know, have a lot of fun. I still don't know where to jump from here. Beginning and ending cutscenes. I do not remember those at all. First of all, I did not finish Fallout 3. I think I mentioned this. Do you just jump straight up? I think you do, right? You do not. Okay. Bloody hell. Batman armor. Yeah, ignore the story. You will have way more fun if you ignore the story. Just ignore the story. I'll tell you the same thing for like Skyrim and Oblivion and stuff like that. I had no idea what the bloody story of Oblivion was. Well, no, that's not true. I actually have already finished Oblivion. I've seen it was so pathetic actually. Towards the end. Minor spoiler here, but it doesn't really affect the story too much. There's a final battle in Oblivion where, without mods, it's supposed to be this epic battle, but it's literally just you, one guy, and then like 3 other soldiers. This is this epic battle. Now, obviously, at the time, this was engine limitations, right? Because they had a really shit engine. They have Gamebryo. Yeah, the final battle is, you know, really shit. When I saw that, I was like, oh, this is it. This is. They threw me out of the immersion and you know, getting into the story and stuff like that. And that, you know, that was like the end. Oh no. I couldn't really get into it because it didn't feel epic. It did not feel epic at all. Now, nowadays you can add mods that can add many NPCs. But still, you know, that was the game. That was the game in those days. Right, so, you know. And the story wasn't that good. The story wasn't that good to begin with anyway. Because it's not actually you. You know, no spoilers, but, you know. It's not actually you. That's all I'm going to say. It's not actually you're not, they did this thing where you're not the chosen. You're not actually the chosen. You're kind of the chosen one, but not actually the chosen one. That's the story. That's as much as I'll say. And then Fallout 3 was, I guess it was Fallout 3's story, to its credit, is kind of organic. So it's not super bad. It's just it didn't feel like it was your story, if that makes sense. Because Fallout 3's story is, it felt like you were being carried around by the world rather than, you know, you deciding where to go or what to do. It felt like things were happening and you were forced to play along with them, if that makes sense. No! I fell. I think, yeah, that's true. Especially the randomly generated quests in Skyrim, the radiant quests they called them. In Skyrim, generally where they lead you to some dungeon, a cave or something. I know, right? It went all the way down. That's okay then. That's okay. I'm not even thinking about the game anymore at this point. We're just talking. Let's just make a video game design discussion. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh no. No, that's too high. Let's jump back down here. Hello, old man. How are you? I heard the big house is haunted. What big house? I've not been to a big house. What is this? Yeah, I saw a ghost there myself. You better watch out. Ho, ho, ho. Okay. So playing RPGs actually is kind of why I stopped caring too much about story in most games. You know how, you notice, if you watch me play video games recently, you notice I skip through the story for most of them, like Grim Dawn, PSO2, we've been skipping through the story. Because I tend to dislike RPG, or well, game writing, game storytelling, for the most part. I want them to tell me the story through mechanics rather than through, you know, cutscenes. I hate cutscenes. Well, not hate, but, you know, I feel like it's cheap to tell a story through a cutscene rather than, you know, through mechanics. Because it's a video game. I'm not here to watch a movie. I'm not here to watch... I don't want you to tell me a story. I want to experience a story. I want to do it myself. Bloody hell. That's why, you know, like, I skip through all of that stuff. I don't know, even as a reward, I don't know, it still depends. I guess it depends on the game. For example, a fighting game, and then you win the round, or lose the round, or something, and then they show you this little short cutscene of a win pose or something. What do you mean? In-game dialogue? I don't want the game to tell me a story. So what I mean by games that, you know, let me live the story instead. Do you know the game RimWorld? So RimWorld is a game where the storytelling is emergent. Oh, let's use Skyrim as an example, and why I still play Skyrim even if I hate the story. I hate how they did things. My story, my personal story of Skyrim, including the mods that I play, is first, I am not Dragonborn. I'm not some kind of chosen one character. So obviously I don't do the initial cart ride. I start out somewhere in the world, some kind of adventurer. Just a regular person. Yeah, so... Oh, like, you stand there watching them, not just that. It's not just that. The thing is, most video game writing, most video game stories, they tell you the story through events in the game rather than through gameplay. And what I mean by gameplay is gameplay mechanics, like you actually doing something. I want an emergent story. I went to a town, saw a bunch of bandits attacking. Hello again. I didn't even know you left. But I went to a town, saw a bunch of bandits attacking the town, decided to help. Yes, sort of. I'm still sort of stuck. And I decided to help. That's my story. That's not the story of, you know, that they made. It's... Ah, bloody hell. Yeah, I don't like scripted events. I don't want the event to be scripted. I don't want them to, you know... I don't want a cutscene, I don't want... Because it gets old. It's like, once you've played through that thing, they want to make it seem dramatic, but if you've played through that story already, it's like, you know... Oh, really? A dragon is attacking the town? But it's a scripted event, right? Like, Oh, in Skyrim, the initial... the first time you run into Alduin, right? Alduin shows up in that initial area. It's dramatic at the first time you do it. But, like, after doing it, like, you know, if you run through that area again, even the initial cart ride, like, you know how everyone hates that now? When it first came out, you had no idea, like, it blew our minds. We had no idea you could ride carts in this engine. I've played Oblivion and Fallout 3. Yeah, exactly. Coffee, you got it. I've played Oblivion and Fallout 3. I know you're not supposed to be able to ride a cart like this. So it blew my mind that it was a thing that you could just do, you know. So that was the reason they put that in there. And then you realize it's unskippable. He says the same thing over and over, and you always have the same result. There's nothing you can do. You just have to sit there, wait for 5 minutes as he, you know, dribbles on about something or other. And then, same thing, you know, that cutscene, for example, with Alduin, there's no way to actually, like, lose that. Well, you can, sort of, but it'll auto-load, you know, it'll reload. You're destined to get through that cutscene, that scripted event. It's not even a cutscene, it's a scripted event. You're destined to do that. I don't want to be destined to do anything. I want to get there or not based on my own choices and my own skill. Right, so when a game tells me, you know, that you're the chosen one, or that you have to do this so that you can see the cutscene, there's no way to influence it, like in Oblivion when the Emperor dies. It's not even a spoiler, I'm just saying, because he literally dies right at the beginning. He even tells you right at the beginning that he's going to die. So there's nothing you can do to stop it. I've tried. You can try your best, there's nothing you can do, he will always die, it's predestined because this is a cutscene, this is a scripted event. What I would have liked, is if somehow, because I'm such a good player, I can rescue the Emperor and change the future of the game, change destiny. Bloody hell. You know? That's what I want. Yeah, same. I really tried to save him. He was such a nice guy, you know. Can you imagine if you had been able to save him? I even cheated. I used console commands to paralyze or kill the assassin. But the story won't go forward because it's predestined. He has to die. It's not even destiny at that point. It's just pre-scripted. You know, he has to die or else the story won't go. Oh, I keep jumping too high there. Or the story won't won't move forward, right? I'm losing my touch on how high I have to jump there. Okay. Well, true, but they didn't even need to keep him as like an important part of the story or anything. Just leave him in the castle or something, right? RimWorld is the one that has like the real consequences for me. RimWorld is the kind of game where decisions you make early on can really affect pretty much everything, and the game isn't going to hold your hand. They're not going to throw you a bone. It's like, oh, your people are sick? That's cool. Well, here's a bunch of bandits. Good luck. Here's a bunch of raiders. Good luck with that. So I like that kind of thing because it doesn't treat you like a special person. It's just, you know, the game systems doing as they're supposed to do. I like that kind of thing because it punishes you for making the wrong mistakes, but it also makes the game interesting because you never really know what's going to happen next. Yeah, exactly. I love those kinds of games. Not just in RimWorld, but that's why I call myself a sandbox gamer, right? I call myself a sandbox gamer. And that doesn't mean I only play sandbox games. It's because I like to sandbox in games. Like Skyrim is not a sandbox game. Some people might call it that. It's actually a theme park game. It's not a good sandbox game by default. You would have to play it. You would have to mod it, first of all. You'd have to mod it first of all, and then you'd have to play it as a sandbox game, fully knowing, fully designing it in, or rather, fully participating in the sandbox nature of the game to feel it as a sandbox game. But if you don't do that, it's just not a sandbox game. Some people keep calling it a sandbox game. A sandbox game. I jumped too high there again. A sandbox game should not have a heavy story. The story should just tie the world together. Great examples of a sandbox game are, you know, obviously the common examples would be games like Minecraft, Terraria, RimWorld. There is a story, there is progression, there's a way to move forward in the story there. But it's not a big one. It's not like, you know, NPCs telling you about, you know, the war of gods and, you know, you're the one who's supposed to stop them. No, they don't tell you that. You figure that out on your own because of as consequences of you existing in the world. That's it. There's no cutscenes to, like, you know, like you discovering the Ender Dragon or something in Minecraft. They didn't give you a cutscene for that. They didn't, like, you know, give you a tutorial. That's on you. You see this portal. What is that portal? Then you walk into it out of curiosity. Then you stumble on everything. So, yeah, that's how a sandbox game is supposed to be. But like Skyrim, they tell you, they give you the quest markers and they tell you where to go. That's not a sandbox. Go to Whiterun. What if I don't want to? Well, the story won't continue. It's a theme park, though. Like, you don't have to go to Whiterun if you don't want to. But the story won't continue. And then that's when people start complaining, like, you know, Well, you know, there's nothing to do in Skyrim. I have to continue the story. Where's the story? I don't know how to, you know. But then that's the thing. It's too high again. I keep jumping too high there. What the? You know, I was only ever able to beat the Ender Dragon with a group. I was playing with a group of people. I'd never soloed the Ender Dragon. I didn't even know how to summon it properly before. I had some idea, but I'd never like actively thought about it. Like, yeah, this is the thing we're going to do now. I'm about to go. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably play Minecraft sometime, like tomorrow maybe. There's some interesting mods for Minecraft. Did you know that? Ah, bloody hell. Yeah, it's totally different. It's a completely different game. Minecraft solo without mods is super boring to me. It is so boring. It's just not for me. It's not my kind of game. But with other people, that was fun. There's this mod I was watching another VTuber play. I forgot the name though, but it's something that allows you to make settlements where the NPCs actually, you know, NPCs show up. They grow like a village or something. Do you happen to know the name of that mod? Are you familiar with it? Ah, too high! Ah! You know what? It's time for coffee. Let me put on the kettle. Hang on. While Jump King is down here, he's just resting. He's relaxing. So let's let him sleep a little bit while I make some coffee. Hang on. Yeah, let him rest a bit. He's tired. His quads must be aching right now. You know, I've been making him jump too high too much. So just let him rest. Just let him rest. He's fine. What was the name of that mod? It's a thing. Maybe Coffee knows. There's a mod that, you know, with the settlements thing. That seems interesting to me. You know what I'm thinking of doing? Then again, when do we have time for that kind of thing? I was actually thinking if we could make a multiplayer modded Minecraft server or something for, you know, you guys, for the viewers and stuff like that. Kind of like what we did for Terraria before. If there's interest, even if it's like, you know, 3 or 4 people playing, could be interesting. But when do we have time for that? When could we possibly do that? Because even Terraria nowadays, like we haven't continued playing Terraria in a while. It's been a while. I was actually thinking of playing Terraria this week at least once, because I kind of miss it. We haven't, like, you know, continued the whole thing. Anyway, for anyone just now joining us, I'm actually semi AFK. I'm in the kitchen and making coffee. Which is why we're, you know, just watching Jump King sleeping over there. He's being peaceful. He's resting. You know. It's coffee time. Those mods in... Yeah, there's a 1.4 Tmod loader. It's in alpha though, not beta. It's in alpha. I want to try it a little bit, but I'm worried also that a lot of my old mods will not work properly, so I would need to set aside a full afternoon of testing the mods, you know, bug testing, because it could be crashing, it could be messed up. Yeah, 1.4 alpha. That would be amazing though, can you imagine? 1.4 alpha, that's, you know, when I read that news I was like, oh shit, we have got to play Tmod loader. You know what I'm going to do? We might take a break from streaming tomorrow. I won't stream tomorrow, and instead I'm going to use the time to fix up my mods for Tmod loader. We could do the alpha in you know, we could do the alpha on stream, like on Tuesday, right? CurseForge? What is that? What's CurseForge? I've not heard that. For everything, including like a Terraria. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm still making that cup of coffee. Say it's a program where you can download mods packed and make it easier to create modded games. Oh, okay. I will check that out. So it gives you whole mod packs, right? If there's enough interest for it. If I play Minecraft or something, hang on. Sorry, I'm actually eating pizza. Straight out of the fridge, so it's kind of cold. So I'm too lazy to heat it up. If I play Minecraft solo, it's a pepperoni pizza. Pepperoni pizza, basically. What, really? Well, this one isn't quite frozen yet. This is Pizza Hut. They have a promo right now. This isn't quite frozen yet. This is just refrigerated. I have another box of pizza still frozen right now in the freezer. That's for tomorrow. This is like an extra slice I knew I was going to eat tonight, so I didn't want to freeze it. But I didn't want it to, like, you know, go bad, like just out here in the open. Jump King's still there. Hang on. Let me make a summon command. Summon. Ooh. You can only perform the summoning ritual once every 10 seconds. Summoning ritual. Does it work? Hang on. Let me check it. Summon. Oh, there you go. Okay. Summon. I don't know if I did that right, actually. There you go. Curse Forge. Okay, so sometime this week. Hi, Ferdy. I can't believe it actually worked. Okay, so throughout this week, I'm going to play Minecraft once on the VTuber server, and then another Minecraft stream solo with mods at some point somewhere. I'll release my weekly schedule tomorrow, or I guess tonight. Tomorrow early morning, you know, like yeah. Sorry. One last bite of the pizza. Oh, good. Okay. So we're going to play Minecraft at least twice this week, and then RimWorld also, and possibly Terraria. We'll see. I still have to think about it. Okay, I still have to think about what I want to do. Because like RimWorld, a bunch of mods had been updated, and I haven't been playing RimWorld, so I have to like test them. I have to test them to see, you know, what's if they're like buggy or anything like that. RimWorld streams will be on Twitch, by the way, because they do terribly. They do terribly here on YouTube. Sometimes I only get like single-digit views on my RimWorld streams while live. So yeah, we're going to do them on Twitch instead. And then Minecraft will be here, I think. The Minecraft solo might be on Twitch as well, but the VTuber server will be on YouTube, here on YouTube. And then Terraria with Tmod Loader, we can do that on YouTube as well. Oh no! Jump. Too small. Too small of a jump. Jump. There you go. What else? That's it, right? after we still have a backlog of games. Actually, I'm actually really excited. It's nice to see that my internet is fine now, so I can actually do a bunch of short streams, or just like a single long stream on Twitch, and not worry about getting disconnected or anything. It's a little too strong, but we still made it. Ah! Ah! No! It's always the overjump. That's always what gets me. Jumping too high. It's so hard to get good at how much is just right, just enough jumping power. Oh no. No, see, that was too high. No. See, that's too high again. I keep jumping too high there. It should only be like a 3/4. Also, this game has some weird frame drops for some reason. Why is that? Let's see. Are there any graphics options? That's it. Because it's a pixel art game, isn't it? Like, why would it? Ooh, that's easier, I think. Why would it be having so many frame drops? There has to be an easy way to get up there. Well, probably not. It's like there's too big of a risk. If you overjump, if you overshoot, you fall sometimes all the way back down, which really sucks. You know, another game I was thinking of playing other than Jump King tonight. I was actually trying to think about it. You know, what do I see that? Other than Jump King, I was thinking of playing Wargroove, but I'm not sure if people are interested in watching Wargroove, really. I'm sure it's an interesting game, but I feel like no one is talking about it. Full-scale multiplayer campaign? Probably not. Probably unlikely at this point. Yeah, I think we talked about this already before. But you're better off playing a different game at that point, because they are not going to do it. They are not going to do that. They're too focused. In fact, even now, they are way too focused on the single player, which is what people are. Yeah, you're probably right, Anis. They're too focused on single player that actually modders are complaining about it, because they haven't implemented a lot of the things necessary for multiplayer at all. Like, even the multiplayer mods that we have right now are done by hacking. Uh-oh. They're done by hacking. You know, you basically have to add in some new DLLs that add new functions to the game engine. So it's just not currently viable. When in reality, one of the reasons why Warband... I jumped too high again there. Why Warband was so popular one of the reasons Warband was so popular was because of multiplayer mods. We had all kinds of cool mods for Warband. We had CRPG, which is basically a full-on RPG. Full-on RPG, multiplayer RPG in the Bannerlord universe. Bannerlord world. And then we had the mod that later became an official DLC in Napoleonic Wars. That started off as a mod. So, you know, they really should be, and we're not just saying this because we are modders. Well, I'm a modder, but, you know, they really should be spending more time on taking care of the modding community, which they haven't been so far. Because the modding community, the game will get old without modding. The game really will get old without modding, whether they like it or not. Because, you know, people will run out of things to do. Once bloody people will run out of things to do. The modding keeps it fresh because, you know, modders are constantly adding content because they're doing it as a hobby, aren't they? And then you can use multiple mods together. So it's we could do that. I could make some time for it this week. I would have to update my mods though, which is one of the reasons I've been holding off. Because my game is quite heavily modded, and I haven't played in 3 versions. So there's a lot of outdated mods which will, you know, basically crash the game at this point. We could do that though. If I do it, we might do it on Twitch as well. A lot of the games I play will end up being on Twitch. Because Bannerlord is also another game that doesn't do very well with the algorithm here on YouTube. So far, among the games I play regularly, only PSO2 and Terraria still do okay with the algorithm. All of the other games that I've tried playing are really, really bad with the algorithm. Like, no one ever searches for them here on YouTube. At least, you know, not... At least I don't get directed to them, you know. Oh no. They hired modders. That's actually a good idea, I would say. It's a bad look because it's like, you know, you had to hire outside help. You know, does that mean you got the people that you already had on your team were incompetent? Oh, what? I didn't jump high enough for that one. Were incompetent or something because they couldn't make the game. But if it works, if it fixes the game, because it's still a buggy mess right now, isn't it? Cyberpunk. You know, I was sort of disappointed with Cyberpunk, but not really. Like, I was, just like everything, I have a certain level of skepticism when it comes to video games with too much money on it. You know, when there's too much hype, rarely does a game ever live up to the hype. In fact, I can't... Right off the top of my head, I cannot think of a single game that has lived up to the hype. Not a single one. I cannot. Even Bannerlord. I love Bannerlord, but it's not exactly what we were hoping for. No, Ferdy. Wait. Yeah, Cyberpunk should not have come out in this state. But that's the thing, they had to release it. The investors and the hype was too big. The hype was too big that, you know, if they kept delaying it, everyone was already getting mad. If they didn't hype it, if they kept quiet... Oh, bloody hell. If they had kept quiet about the development of Cyberpunk and just released it when it was pretty much ready already, and just started talking about it when it was ready already, no one would have hated them for it, you know? They wouldn't have gotten this much backlash, because I think they would have finished and released a proper product of Cyberpunk in about a year and a half more of development. Maybe. You know, like, it's been less than a year now, almost a year. It's getting better. People are saying it's getting better, but it's like, you've already missed your launch window. Yeah, the hype was the thing that killed it, really. Wait, what did Krellin say? Even in its current state, you still like it. The thing is, one of their mistakes about Cyberpunk is they didn't make a sandbox game. A lot of people were thinking it was going to be a sandbox game. Even though, you know, like, why would you think it's a sandbox game? It's the same people who brought you The Witcher 3. You know, the Witcher series. None of the Witcher games were sandbox games. But because the reason they thought it was going to be a sandbox game was because of how it was marketed. They're like, you know, they made it seem like you could just go around this city and just live there. It looks like it's lived in. There's people, you can follow them around and then they do things. It's a bunch of NPCs and all of that, you know, with lives and schedules and stuff like that. They look and act like real people. They made it seem like it was going to be a sandbox game with how they marketed that. Yeah, they really did. They misrepresented their game when they were advertising it. They made it seem like it was going to be a sandbox game, but it wasn't. It's an open world. It's barely even open world at that, when you think about it. It just qualifies just enough to call it an open world game. But it's not, you know. Yeah, and cons. See, that's the thing. That's the thing that pissed people off. They announced the game before the PS5 and Xbox Series X and X were announced, right? So they didn't know. None of us knew that there was a new generation, you know, coming soon, like to coincide with the launch. That means that this game was made with previous generation, last generation consoles in mind. Yeah, that's the thing, you know. The marketing team should be kicked in the nuts. That's how I feel about that. Those people who marketed that game, who pushed the game to be, you know, overhyped and rushed like that, kick them in the nuts. Just do it. Just do the thing where you're kicking them in the nuts. They deserve it. Here's a swift kick in the nuts for you. You deserve it. Yeah, they're the ones at fault, really. The game could have been great. I have no doubt that CD Projekt Red could have pulled off a wonderful game because of all of the praise that everyone has for, like, The Witcher 3. Even I've not played The Witcher 3, but even I know that The Witcher 3 is a good game. Because everyone says it's a good... Oh no, I fell. Everyone says it's a good game, right? That means if a lot of people say it's a good game, then there's probably some truth to it. Yeah, exactly. They put pressure on the developers. I think they could have made a great game if they were given enough time and less hype, you know, more realistic... more realistic targets to hit, you know. But no, they had to come up with this, like, you know, intensely difficult game to make. Yeah, exactly. You're right. That's exactly right, Krellian. It became a joke about itself. Oh no! You got to stick out a bit there. Oh no. Jump. Stick out, okay. This is actually the part where I've been stuck the longest. This whole area, this treetop area. Because I keep over jumping on this one. See, that one too. So I was only mildly disappointed. They could have gotten close to, yeah. If yeah, for sure. Yeah. I don't trust corporations. Fuck corporations, man. Yeah. They rally around the family pocket full of shells and all of that. What was I saying? So I was mildly disappointed because I was actually hoping for... Because cyberpunk as a theme in video games is actually surprisingly unexplored. Very few cyberpunk games exist. We don't have any decent open world cyberpunk games. None. I don't count the Cyberpunk 2077 yet. We have a few that are like thematically cyberpunk games, you know, they are cyberpunk games, so it's like you can't go around the world. Like Deus Ex, for example, isn't actually open world, so it's not, you know, it's not actually, it's a cyberpunk game, but it's not open world. It's really just an RPG. A story-based game. Yeah, I think 2 years more in development, and those two years would have given them more time to like do things like optimization for the optimization team and stuff like that. Have less and more testing, you know, more rounds of testing. Oh no! More rounds of testing with actual beta testers and stuff like that. You know. To see, does it work on regular hardware? Does it work on the PS4? Xbox 360? Because that was the issue. It didn't work. No. But, oh well, yeah. I'm waiting for somebody to make a proper cyberpunk open world game. Sandbox. Cyberpunk sandbox. That would be fantastic if somebody ever did it. That's the thing. Also, another thing. Corporations. Let me get on my soapbox here and ramble against corporations. The thing is, once you get into the once you get to I'm laughing, I already know where Corellian is going with this. Yeah, that's exactly right. It's not like that scene from the Simpsons, right? So anyway, what I was saying is that once you get too much into the AAA budget, there becomes too much of an emphasis trying to put too much effort into things like cutscenes and then amazing game, not actual gameplay footage, but trailers and stuff like that, which builds up the hype, because that's what sells units before the game is released, isn't it? It doesn't necessarily result in a better game, though. That's a lot of funding that they're putting, time, effort, and funding, because they actually do have some of the developers working on those trailers and stuff like that in order to create those scenes and the things related for marketing. You notice that we have less of that problem when it comes to smaller games, not just even indie games, but games that don't have too big of a reach. Like let's say, for example, the Musou games, the Dynasty Warriors and the Samurai Warriors games, they're technically AAA games. Because Koei Tecmo is a huge company. The budgets that they have for these games are pretty big. Excuse me. So the budgets that they have for these games are pretty big, but they don't go crazy on the marketing, except for a few times. I'm not going to say that they're like perfect or anything. Dynasty Warriors 9 was a shit show, right? So, but they don't spend way too much on marketing. All they do is they have like, you know, a little bit of cutscenes here and there, but those are like the intros for the game itself, right? They're not like showcasing bullshit that you could never do in the game. That's the intro of the game. That's the intro cutscene of the game. And then they show you, all they need to do to show you the fun of a Dynasty Warriors game or Samurai Warriors game is just show some combat. That's all you need to do. People will look at that, that looks like fun. I want to kill like 3,000 soldiers at a time. Right? So that's all you need to do. Just show us the actual game. That's all you need to do. If the game is fun, it's going to say, yes, exactly, vertical slices. If the game is fun, we are going to buy it. That's all you need to do. You don't need to make like these big, you know, blockbuster movie things. They treat us as if we're movie watchers. They're trying to sell it to people who don't play video games, I think. And the sad thing is that it works for some people. For like, when I saw that trailer for Cyberpunk, and that they claimed it was in-game footage, I was like, immediately my bullshit filter, my bullshit alarm went off. I was like, no, there's no way. I would have to see that shit with my own eyes. I would have to play the game on my own PC with my own keyboard and mouse or controller, whatever, to see and to know that that's actual in-game footage. Because you cannot tell me that that thing that we were watching, that they claimed to be in-game footage, was not a cutscene. It was not something made for marketing purposes. Because that was a little too perfect. Yeah, they do that. That's the marketing. I hate them. I hate them so much. We did this, I think, on Twitter too, on Twitch too. But if you're one of those people who do that kind of shit, that kind of thing, eat a bag of dicks. You are what's wrong with the gaming industry right now. You don't need to do that kind of thing, you know, to sell a video game. In fact, it almost always backfires. I have no idea why they still keep doing it. Name a game that was, you know, with the proportion, like, overhyped, that didn't suffer backlash. They could just render them, you know, they could render a bag of dicks in 3D in Cyberpunk. Wasn't there a bug where a character had like 3 dicks or something? Johnny 3 dicks. Yes, I have to taste the shit, otherwise it's bullshit. That's right, Anis. If it's other kinds of shit, then it might be fine, right? If it's good shit, gourmet shit, you know, that works. What was I saying? Good thing I'm not monetized. YouTube would be like, oh, this guy's saying too much stuff. Oh, what? You know. Oh no. The wrong place to jump. Oh, too high. Yeah, it doesn't show up in top chat either. I think it shows up in the in video chat though. You know, it's that they don't. They're trying to sell it to the wrong people, and then sometimes it works. That's a sad thing. Is that? Are you telling me gamers looked at that thing, looked at that trailer, and they actually believed that that was real? I guess how could you? I don't really blame them. I'm not going to say even that it's really the gamer's fault. It's really the lying scumbags in the marketing department that are at fault there, because they're the ones who they do their best to try to lie. You know, they play on the people's expectations and stuff like that. Basically, like con men. Trust us, we're the company that brought you The Witcher 3. We can do no wrong. We are the perfect company. We will never betray your trust. We are... You know, we're not just in it for the money. What, the Twitch... Is the Twitch thing not showing up on Top Chat? Actually, I don't know. I have no idea. The those Streamlabs adverts. Yeah, that's good. That's the very least that they could do, really, Anus. I shouldn't even sing them praises or anything for that, because that's like the bare minimum. That's the bare minimum. Like, if somebody doesn't like your product, you should be able to get a refund for it, you know? It shouldn't even be a thing that we sing praises for. Oh, the cursing? Yeah, okay. Ah! Why do I keep missing that? I'm still here. We're still here. Hello, welcome to the stream. We have just started streaming. You see, I'm right at the beginning. Right at the beginning. Kon dream. Mugenkai no kyubi no kitsune michiku desu. To be fair, though, I'm not even thinking about the game too much anymore. We're just having fun talking about, you know, games and stuff. Yes was the right answer. I'm not confident I can actually finish this. I don't know. It's really hard. It would take me at least 2 streams, I would say. But we might play this again next week. We'll see. It depends. It depends, really. Who knows? Like, I might be gooding, you know? What was I was about to say something earlier about, Oh, what? I didn't press... No, it's too high. Yeah, it's a talking stream. It's a talking stream. Let's just, shit down and chat. No, let's sit down and chat, you know? Like, wait, hang on. Let's just shit down. Why do I keep saying shit down? I've been saying shit too much this stream. Sit down and chat. Oh no. Bad Ferdy. Ferdy did that. Oh, no. I was going to say something earlier about... Oh, right, about that, you know. How many times... All of that, you know, that marketing PR nonsense... Look at it historically. When has it ever worked? I've never seen... there's not a single game that has been overhyped that actually led to a good result. No, Freddy. No. Let me spray Freddy here. There's not a single game that has been overhyped that has led to a good result, that actually led to people thinking more highly about the game and, you know, bringing in more budgets. Look, CD Projekt Red now, their reputation is completely damaged. Same thing with like BioWare, it's completely damaged. It would take them all kinds of things just to win back that trust that people used to have for them. It is. I agree, Krellian. The blue dude? Oh, this guy? I think he is, isn't he? He's looking for babe at the top, isn't he? Oh no, too high. Yeah, exactly. They don't need a bloody marketing team, really. Don't listen to investors. I don't like companies that have investors who are not gaming investors, you know? Because the investors don't understand how video games work. Yeah, and see, that's why we're not able to progress too quickly. We're having trouble. Yeah. A lot of the, like, you look at the investors for some of these gaming firms, they have like a, you know, they're just legit speculation investment firms and stuff like that. Some of them are like, you know, some teachers fund investment firm. There's nothing really wrong with these kinds of investment firms, but you can see if you look at them, they don't know anything about video games. They're going to want a big return on their investment, regardless of how well the game actually turns out. They don't care if the, you know, if the gamers like the changes or anything. All they want is, look, you promised a 250% return on my investment. I want that 250%. I don't care what happens to you 3 years down the line. I don't care what happens to your game 3 years down the line. I don't care how terribly you review. I don't care how any of this. I just want the 250% return on investment you promised me. That's all. They don't care. They just don't, and they don't have to care. They're an investment firm. They're about business. So that's why I'm like, I don't trust a company that has to rely on investors to, you know, to make a good video game. Because what? Name a game off the top of your head that has been invested in by an entity that is not a game company, right? I'm not talking about, you know, necessarily about games like, you know, that are being invested in by game companies. Yeah, Reed, that's exactly true. I'm talking about these, you know, like the investor is like bloody, I don't know, AT&T and Time Warner, and then something teachers fund, and the hospital for something, and then the cancer research fund and stuff like that. They don't care about video games. They're there to make money. And again, this is not, I'm not talking about like, you know, something research fund, or the fund for something teachers or something like that. These companies investing, it's good for them to make money. I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is that they have no business being in the video games industry, because they don't care about the video games thing. They just want a return on investment. Yeah, Blizzard is, you know, a complete shit show right now. Blizzard is one of those, like, we used to love you, man. You used to be one of the good guys. Same thing now with CD Projekt Red. They used to be one of the good guys, and now they're the shit. They're shit too. And it all happened when too much money came into the picture. Same thing with BioWare. You know, like, everyone loved Mass Effect 1 and 2 and 3 to some extent. And then Mass Effect Andromeda came out and people were like, what the bloody hell is this? And then Anthem came out, and like, it's very clear by that point that the people who are now working in BioWare are not the same people that, you know, made the Dragon Age and the Mass Effect games that people loved. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, that's the issue. Oh no. Yeah, greed and corruption, yeah. too much money. Too much money is there's too much money involved. Too much money involved. It stopped being about making a good game, the art of the game, and it ended up becoming about how can we make money out of this situation. We need to please the investors. They want a return on investment. Also, how EA nowadays is synonymous with actual shit. Like, once you mention EA as a gaming company, we all think of them as these satanic looking motherfuckers who want to take all of your money, right? It's like, that's basically who they are right now. But you need to know, back in the day, they weren't like this. They didn't used to be this way. They actually made some of the only actual good games, especially sports games. They were, EA and especially the worst thing about EA is their sports games, the way they do the sports things, and then the loot boxes. EA is at the forefront. They're the #1 loot box monsters. They're the people who really took loot boxes as an idea and turned it even worse. So FIFA Ultimate Team, for example, is a prime example of them being scumbags. Yeah, the Avengers game, right? Marvel's Avengers video game. That's shit. They focus too much on monetizing that game. FIFA exists in general. Yeah. But yeah, see, that's the thing. Back in the 90s, EA was the only game developer that actually made decent games. They made decent football games, they made decent basketball games, they made decent racing games. They were the only one. But because they were the only one, they had no competition in those days. They had no real competition, at least. They were able to basically dictate the market, and then everyone else, starting in, I think, 1999, when 2K Games started doing the 2K series of NBA basketball games. That's the only time they had some competition. And then what ended up happening was, because EA was just so successful and so popular, the other game companies that were also making sports games copied how EA was doing things, and no one could stop them, because it's like, who else? EA had already secured some of the licensing deals with the professional sports companies like the NBA and I don't know, like wrestling and stuff like that. Like, you're not even allowed to make an NFL game nowadays, because the NFL license is only stuck to and tied to EA. They're the only ones who can make an NFL-based game now. If you want to make American football as a game, you have to do generic characters, not the NFL. And what's the fun in that, right? Like, who actually cares about... That's basically... You've basically cornered the market and made it guaranteed that any competition will fail. And there's nothing we can do about it. So it doesn't even matter what kind of predatory practices they do. You want to play a basketball game, you want to play a hockey game, you have to play EA. Because no one else is doing it. So even if we think that, oh, their loot boxes are shit, I hate their practices, but they're the only ones making this game, so I have no choice. I do want to play some basketball, I really hate them. It sucks because I do find sports games interesting. I do find sports games interesting. They're fun to play. The whole management system of, managing a sports club, a sports team is fun. Getting to, the career modes in these games, that's fun. It's just that it feels like it feels bad to buy their games, because it's like it feels like you're feeding a monster, you know? It feels like you're willingly selling part of your soul or something. That's why I haven't been playing. The last time I played an NBA game was I think 2004. NBA Live 2004, I think, was the last time I ever did. And then Madden. Yeah, I've not played Madden since the 90s. Long ass time ago. Oh no. I don't want to overjump. Yeah, exactly. That's part of what people hate about it. And then there was these other games too. Where somehow the modern version became worse, even if it was supposed to be just a copy-paste. Like, it introduced new bugs and stuff like that. How is this happening? How did you get that wrong? Not only did you just basically copy-paste the old game, but the new game is somehow worse. Hey Gino, nice to see you. Jump King. Oh, I see, yeah. Oh no. Ah! Wait, let me let's give Gino a cookie. Everyone else has a cookie by now. Ah! Eventually we're going to have like a pizza command as well. Yeah, well, I give you a slice of pizza or something. Oh no. Man, this game is hard. It really is. This is way harder than, you know, like in Getting Over It. I feel like I was constantly making progress in Getting Over It. Here, it doesn't feel like I'm making any progress. This is way harder than Getting Over It, I would say. No, and to think I originally thought it wouldn't be as hard as Getting Over It. Because I feel like I kind of got used to Getting Over It and its controls way quicker than this. Jump King! Like, look at this jump. I still haven't mastered how high you're supposed to jump for this. It's really hard to control. Like this one as well. It's basically actually the same jump. It's not the full jump, it's not the max jump. But it's almost at the top. Right, this is the max jump. And this is how high you're supposed to jump. See, I'm... like that. That's how high you're supposed to jump. Now, I think there's like 6 stages of jump heights or something. I think. It feels like that. No! No! We just keep going back in time, you know. Hello, welcome to the stream. I've just began streaming, so yeah. We're back at the beginning. I can see now why some people rage quit and yeah, give up on this game after a while. Oh, what? What did I do? Hello, welcome to the stream. I just begun. As you can see, we're right at the beginning. Pay no attention to the stream duration thing. That's a lie. That's a lie. No, I don't think so. Maybe I would have, but I don't think so. Yep, stream has just started, you know. The thing is, if I wasn't chatting, I would probably have already put the game down. So, chatting is important for, like, you know, progress in this case. Because it's like, you know, after a while, you kind of don't want to do this anymore. But because I'm not, like, focused on the game, I'm still able to go. Because, you know, most of my mind is actually going to... you know, chatting with you guys. Because that's fun. I'm getting at this part, though. It's this part, this jump, and then the next jump that I have trouble with, because this is like a this one is a 3/4 jump. Alright, this is a 3/4 jump. If you do it wrong, you jump too low. And then the safe way to do this is to full jump this way and just let yourself bump into the ceiling, and then this is easy, and then here. Yeah, definitely. I'm all about chatting. All of my regular viewers already know that. Any stream I do is all about, you know, like just chatting while we use the video game as a background. You know, so that when we run out of a topic, I can jump into I can jump into whatever is happening on the stream. You know, that's basically it. It's a vehicle, isn't it? Just a little more. Okay. And you can just full jump here for safety, full jump here. You have to be on the ledge. You have to be on the ledge. Yeah, literally jumping, right? Both literally and figuratively. I can no, Ferdy. I mean, you're right though, but no. Uh-oh. We have so many games to play though, that's ridiculous. I'm actually trying to think of when and where, like what streams should I do next. Because like, for example, we still haven't finished Grim Dawn. I still keep thinking about like, when can I sneak Grim Dawn in? I haven't made another character yet. I want to play a different class too. But I want to finish at least the main content with my current character. But I also want to, you know... No, Freddy. You know what I mean. Where? Meaning like Twitch or YouTube. Bad Freddy. Actually, let me spray you for that. Because, you know, some streams are better done on Twitch. Some are for YouTube and stuff like that, you know. Stream roulette. We could do that actually. But that'll work better on Twitch, I think. Because I will make a schedule. We can do like a variety game stream on Twitch. Like, that's too high. Around that much. Around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. Too low. Bloody hell. Too high! I'm trying to think of other gimmicks that we can do for like more interact. No. Loyalty. What did they do? What did they add? Costumes. Interesting. No. I also updated Path of Exile. I want to play Path of Exile again. It's been a while. Ah, cosmetic items. That's cool. Too high. Too low. Okay. Safety. Safety. No. In fact, if I do play Path of Exile again, I'm not going to play in the League anymore, because we're too casual to enjoy the League. To enjoy the League, you have to be playing Path of Exile at least 4 times a week, like pretty regularly, because you're never going to reach the end game as a casual in Path of Exile. I have too many games to play like Path of Exile, you know, every stream. And by endgame, I don't just mean the maps. You can reach maps in like a week. You know, reaching the true high-level content, you know, I don't even know what the true endgame is nowadays because I haven't played in a while. But back in the day, it would have been like Shaper and Elder, the true endgame bosses. You know, to be able to reach a level that can actually fight them with the right, you know, proper equipment, high-level character, at least level 90, you have to have been playing for about a month or so of everyday playing, you know, with as somewhat efficient playing and stuff like that, you know. So, you know, a casual like me, nowadays at least, I used to be able to do that. I have characters. I think you've seen them, some of them. I do have characters that are able to do that. But you know, nowadays with how I play, where I'm largely playing different kinds of games nowadays, we won't be able to enjoy that kind of content anymore. So instead, we'll be playing, you know, just casually, somewhat casually in Standard League. Nah, I think I did the same thing earlier. No! It sounds... I jumped too high. It sounds a bit like the spray sound for Ferdy. Safety. And then there's another game I bought recently, which was Dishonored 2, which we might probably play on Twitch instead of YouTube. I thought about it, but I don't think anyone would want to watch Totems and Mortar. Ooh. I don't think anyone would want to watch Dishonored 2 archives with my 8-hour streams or anything, you know, so it would be better to try to find a bigger audience for it on Twitch, you know, so oh no, it's too high. I have spent so much time at the top of this tree, it's not even funny. Why did I jump too high there? Yeah, see, that's the thing about Path of Exile. Once you get to a high enough level in Standard League, you don't need to keep doing it over and over. I have a bunch of like end game-ish characters, level 70 and up, that can just end whenever I feel like I just log on, and there's always something for me to do. Some of these have already finished end game content. Actually, 2 of them have already finished true end game content. Yeah, it's expensive, but you don't keep resetting your inventory anyway, so it's okay. I find it okay personally. I've been able to buy all kinds of like crazy high-level stuff. Also, the drop rates in Standard are much worse than the leagues. It's okay though, I don't mind. Personally, I just like blowing things up. I like killing a bunch of monsters, So, kind of, it's not that bad. If I had more time, if that was the only game I was playing, then definitely I would have spent more time playing in the leagues and stuff like that. Like, for example, the league has been going for how long now? A few weeks. I'm too late to really enjoy the league anymore at this point. No. Right, it's this way. Jump this way. Almost. Okay, and then this is max jump. Perfect. Yeah, the drop rate is... Actually, let's put it this way. The drop rate is better in the leagues. Drop rates in the leagues are designed to be better. Like, for example, if you're farming for exalted orbs, in the leagues you can actually get, like 5 to 10 exalted orbs a day. If you know what you're doing, if you just keep killing quickly. In Standard, I would be lucky to get 3 exalted orbs in a day. I would be really lucky. It kind of is, but also it's actually not that hard. Path of X... wait. I still don't know how to do this. Jumping straight all the way is apparently wrong. Should I land on the pipe? Because I've tried jumping straight all the way there. How the bloody hell do you even try to land on the pipe at this point? Wall? What do you mean? Bounce on the left or something? Land on the pipe. Reed's lost his ability to word. No, Reed. Bad Reed. I would argue actually that Path of Exile is actually the easy mode. If you want to get into ARPGs, dungeon crawler RPGs, then play Path of Exile. Because, like, play Path of Exile because it's actually really forgiving as a game. And then after that, you can probably play other games like Grim Dawn and stuff like that. Okay. That didn't work, Reed! Was it too close? Jump by bouncing from the wall. It isn't working. Wilson, been a while since I've heard that word, that name. Yeah, Torchlight 1 and 2 are also good entry level, but the problem is they're only entry level games. They're only entry level games at this point. There's no, almost, without mods, Torchlight 1 and 2 are not very end game focused. Mods can help though. Mods can kind of make them more fun. Yeah, Path of Exile is fun in multiplayer actually. Grim Dawn is great for multiplayer. Gino and I play sometimes on stream. And we've played with Coffee as well. Coffee has played with us as well on in Grim Dawn. It's a really good multiplayer game. There's also a mode that's actually like really fun and made for multiplayer. The Crucible. Hades is a roguelike, so I will like it. I already know I will like it. I like roguelikes and roguelites. So let's figure out how to do this. Jumping, maybe I should try to jump right on it, so about this high. Okay, wow! Let's jump down there. Short jumps, right? Ah! I love roguelikes. Roguelikes and roguelites are exactly my cup of tea. They're the kinds of games that, you know, they reward you for learning about the mechanics of the game. Learning how to master the game, you know. They don't hold your hand. They don't want you to... They don't want you to, They don't necessarily punish you unfairly, but they won't hold your hand. They won't be like, oh, are you the player? Do it, Krelian. I highly recommend it. It's a very good game. Pain Taco. Alexa, play Ungraveled. I play a lot of roguelikes. A lot of the games I play here on my channel are roguelikes. Like we've played Risk of Rain 2. I've played what was the name of that game? FTL, for example, One Way Heroics. We've also been playing. Hang on. We've also played. What was the name of that game, actually? I somehow forgot. Yeah, anyway, I do play Enter the Gungeon, Nuclear Throne. I play a lot of roguelikes and roguelites. Do they sell Steam Wallet at game stores over there, Reed? Because before I had my own credit card, I used to buy Steam Wallet with cash. Grim Dawn is easily one of my favorite games. I won't even say top 10 though, because like I like too many games. But it's easily one of my favorite games. As you can tell from, you know, how many times we've streamed it. Ah! No! Alexa, play Ungraveled. Streets of Rogue? I've actually not heard of it. Or maybe I have. Is it like Streets of Rage but roguelike? If you can get it with the DLCs, I do recommend it. Wait, hang on. What pack did we buy? I think we got the base game and then bought the DLC separately. Is that what I did? Hang on. Let me check my Steam actually. Grim Dawn. Yeah, I think I bought the DLC separately. It's 75% off right now. All I got was the Crucible Mode DLC, which I do recommend buying. Crucible Mode is, if you're interested, Crucible Mode is basically an endless dungeon type mode where monsters keep spawning around you and you have to survive 10 waves at a time, and then you get rewarded for it. And it keeps your progression from the single player campaign. Right, so whatever level, and you can take the items that you get from it to the single player campaign. And then Ashes of Malmuth and Forgotten Gods give more DLC, yes. Endless Arena, yeah, that's right. Ashes of Malmuth, I can't remember if it gives a job. I know it gives a huge DLC area though. Same with Forgotten Gods, right? They both give DLC areas. I recommend buying the base game and, at the very least, Ashes of Malmuth and Forgotten Gods as a DLC. Even if you're not really interested in the Crucible. What you can do is actually buy the base game first and see if you like it. You can look at gameplay videos if you're not sure the early game is a good indication of how much you're going to like it. But late game... Wait, what's happening? Okay. Yeah, the DLCs are really, you know, well worth the money in my opinion. We have not even fully explored the we were doing Forgotten Gods, right? Or was it Ashes of Malmuth? It's Forgotten Gods. It's Forgotten Gods. We've not fully finished. We began it on stream, but I decided to continue with the main story first before continuing with the DLC. So much content. A boatload of content, you know. And then if you want to get into roguelikes... Oh, okay, Reed, thanks for dropping by. Hope you had a good time. Don't forget to like the video if you haven't yet. Otsudrimu. Yeah, we haven't... There's so many places we haven't seen yet. Like, I've been playing Grim Dawn for a while now, and I haven't seen everything that the game has to offer yet. I've not even played more than just the two classes at this point. The two, Otsudrimu. Let's give Reed a farewell bonk. Otsudrimu, Reed. No Freddy. Bad Freddy. Ah! And if you want to get into roguelikes, I recommend the ones that don't feel like a roguelike. You know what I mean? It's like, there are games that you don't even think that they're roguelikes or roguelites, because that's... You're basically just playing... It's a good night bonk. Good night read bonk. Like, Risk of Rain is a good example for me for a roguelike game, a roguelite game that you don't even think about as a roguelite, because you're playing an action game. You're basically just shooting things and then trying to pick up loot. Yeah, Otsudrimu, bye bye. You shoot things, you kill things, and then you just pick up loot and you get stronger. Read raw hot dog. Right, so yeah, games like that, or even the roguelike card games. Those are pretty good. Like what was the name of that one? The really famous one. I don't know. Those are random, Ferdy. So I don't know why hot dog at this point. What was that? Let me Google it, actually. Slay the Spire, yes, I forgot the name for some reason. Slay the Spire, and then bam bam bam. Hang on, I actually forgot the name. I have a roguelike game that I play, a card game. Neoverse. We also have Into the Breach, which I plan to play soonish. This one was gifted to me by Lucas. It's another roguelike game. We might play Neoverse on Twitch as well, you know, just for fun, just for kicks and giggles. And the FTL. Spelunky. I'm really bad at Spelunky though. I've finished Spelunky a few times already, so, you know. But that's like the easy ending. There's actually multiple endings. There's like hard mode endings and stuff like that for Spelunky. I'm the type that, you know, doesn't linger a lot in the dungeon. I play it safe, basically. So I'm not really good at Spelunky. But I love roguelike games. The thing about roguelike games, and the reason why I like them, is that these kinds of games, well, this is true for all the games that I actually like, but these types of games, too high, are all about, they focus on trying to make you, or rather, they focus on making the player become a master at the game, you know, going for expertise, your mastery. They reward you for learning how to play the game, which sounds like a silly thing. Aren't all games like that? No. Most games, especially in the AAA space, the story-based games, you can get by even if you're really shit at them. I was watching a streamer on Twitch playing Dark Souls, and she doesn't even know how to parry. She doesn't know how to use the parry mechanic. She just keeps face tanking and eating all of the attacks of the monsters, and she's somehow making it. I'm like, this is Dark Souls we're talking about. I'm like, if that were me, I would have been, you know, doing my best to parry. You get bigger rewards in the game, in things like roguelikes and stuff like that. You get bigger. Oh no, it's too high. You get bigger rewards in roguelikes if you play the risks. You know, if you, the higher the risk, the higher the reward. A risk-reward system. I like that kind of thing. Even though I like to play it safe, it's just the idea that we can risk it. We can push this further. It's the same thing with the reason why I enjoy the Crucible mode is that as you go deeper and deeper into the Crucible mode, it gets harder and harder. And then you could have like it's not really a gamble necessarily, but more like, how far can you push this? How well do you understand your class? How well did you build your class? You know, do you understand how to fight these monsters, how to survive in these kinds of things? If you don't, then you're doomed to die. Let's change the BGM, hang on. There you go. Oh, we should make another BGM making stream. Yeah, exactly. Well, you have some towers, don't you? But yeah, It's like tower defense, but with you being a big factor, or the main factor, really. We should do another BGM making streams one of these days. Maybe sometime next week, because we could use some more BGMs. Oh no! Don't fall. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Too high. We're just going back and forth the treetops area here. Welcome back. For some reason though, I think the controls are a little too finicky for me. So like, the reason why I still haven't like mastered how high you're supposed to jump. Look at that. It feels like he's bumping like he should have made that jump, you know? Ah! I'm back. We started the stream like 20 minutes ago, so I'm kidding. Oh no, I'm out of coffee. No! I didn't even feel the coffee. Like, when did I even finish the coffee? Bloody hell. No, exactly. I know, right? Did you notice? Did you hear me drinking the coffee? Like, where did it go? What happened? Somebody set up a bomb. Where did the coffee go? But why is the rum gone? Why is the coffee gone? I didn't even notice. Like, when did that happen? Look at that bloody jump. He could just grab onto the ledge, can't he? It evaporated. I've been here for so long that the coffee just disappeared. Look at that. He could make that jump. And it's too high now. Bloody hell. Blood, why hell? What if this armor is actually made of styrofoam or something? Oh no! I failed to press the jump key. No, Freddy. I failed to press the jump key. No! Psh. Also, we've been talking about this earlier, but this guy did not skip leg day. There's no... He jumped so high in a full suit of armor. But he's skipped every single upper body day, though. No feet. No! He's missed every single upper body day though, because he can't even pull himself up over a ledge. What is that? Grab onto the ledge, man. You can do it. You're wearing gloves. It should be fine. Right. I can't even rest. I can't even be happy for getting to this point because it's like, see, I can't even get happy to get to this point. there's no guarantee that I'm going to stay here. Jump! No! Almost fell. Ah! Okay, hang on. While he's sleeping right there with, you know, the flowers in front of him, be right back. I need to pee. It's pee time. Pee right back. Okay. I'm back. Water. We should make a water command. Wait, where's my controller? Oh, here we go. I am back. What just happened? Water's happening here. Water's happening. Why am I mixing this? I actually poured the water into my coffee mug, but the teaspoon is still inside. And there's nothing in it except water right now and a little bit of, you know, coffee residue. It's such a habit for me to mix, so you still have this clinking sound. There we go. Okay, wake up, Jump King. You have a babe to see, I think. I have no idea what's at the top. Ah, no. Bloody hell. Okay. I'm trying to think of what to do tomorrow. Because in reality, I can actually stream tomorrow night. Late night though, we have to be after midnight. Which obviously to you guys I don't think is a problem, because most of you actually show up pretty late. But people like Reed won't be able to watch the stream. So I was thinking of doing something like a late night Twitch stream of something like Bannerlord. Yeah, Bannerlord. That's what I was saying. Because I would have to fix... I would have to fix my mod list for Bannerlord, which will take some time. It could take a few hours. So if you mod the games heavily like I do, Some people are not into that. They're like, you know, that's too much work. I just want to play the game. But for me, modding is part of the game. It's fun to you know, make and install and try to get mods to work together. You could basically configure the game to something too high, something that fits your tastes, your sense of balance and game design. Oddly enough, that last jump is the easiest one now. It's the one I don't actually miss on. I have not fallen from that jump in a while. Since the beginning. Because it's basically just a tap. I don't need to like time it or anything. No, just tap it. This bloody jump. I'm so paranoid of overjumping, it's always what happens. Overjumping. I just thought about it. Maybe I don't need to stand over there. Maybe if I move further back, I could just overjump anyway. Like here. Oh, it bumps. Like here. No. It doesn't let you. It still overjumps. And it's even worse. It made me fall all the way. Okay. Fine. Nah! We have an ongoing story too in Bannerlord. I joined the what was the name? Suddenly I can't remember. Wait. Let me which group did I join? Battanians. I joined the Battanians. I kept thinking like the Rodox. They're not the Rodox either. I joined the Battanians. And we have a bunch of castles and stuff like that, yeah. Ah! Pretty far into the story, but you know, not story, I guess progress. Technically, it's still part of the early game, really, though. Because like everyone is still there, all of the other factions are still there. It's been a while though. I don't think I've played it in like 2 months. Bannerlord. That's why, you know, like the last time I played it, it was a version 1.6.0. We are now at 1.6.2. So, you know, I missed a couple of versions. Ah! We might do it tomorrow though, like Mountain Blade Monday or something. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Man, this jump is the hardest. I will say that this jump is so far the hardest one, because the punishment for missing is just so high. The name of the day? Ah, I see what you're doing there. But no, I would love to play Bannerlord all the time, but I have too many games that I like to play as well. Like, RimWorld is still my favorite game. And that also merits a lot of time. And also, I'll be honest with you, Bannerlord content doesn't do very well here on YouTube as well. Especially. It might do better on Twitch, we'll have to see. And I know, you know, it's probably kind of sucky to play too much of the algorithm, but I want to take streaming seriously. Meaning, you know, I want to someday make some money off of this. So that I don't need to do non-streaming things anymore. It goes on sale sometimes. It's like what, 10% off or something? I bought it full price though, because it's like, you know, it was just so good. The thing that sold me on RimWorld was watching a streamer play it, and he was not the Joker memester type when he was playing, at least, you know. When he plays RimWorld, he's really serious and he gets into it. He treats the people like real people. He feels bad about, you know, people dying and stuff like that. That's exactly how I like to play RimWorld, you know. And then when I realized that you can do that, you're not just, you know, you don't have to just keep bullshitting. That you can actually get into the story, the emergent storytelling of the game. That sold me. I was like, yeah, okay, I want to play this game. This is the kind of game I want to play. This game is for me. So I bought it full price right then, after watching him for like, what, 4 hours or something. I didn't even bother waiting. Oh no, what did I do? I didn't even bother waiting for sale, because I already knew. I knew it. I knew deep down in my heart I wanted to play the game. And actually, even like while he was playing, I was actually checking out what mods. No, Freddy. I actually was checking out what kind of mods were available, and then I saw that there were. What did he say? I wasn't reading. I was drinking. When I looked at what kind of mods were available for RimWorld, that's what really sold me. I was like, okay, look at this. They allow gameplay changes and stuff like that. I was like, okay, you've got my money. Shut up and take my money at that point, right? Ah! Why do I miss that one? Why did I miss that one again? Okay, fine. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. If you do that, Ferdy, it'll mess it up. Look at that. Read. Freddy just slapped developer with money with a wet mop for 3 damage. Is that yen? How do you do that? I didn't know you can use yen bills. No. What? It's an emoji. Yeah, but hang on. Let me see my emojis. Because I think mine will be dollars. It's like a phone thing. Objects. Oh yeah, I can do it. I can do it too. Interesting. No. Yeah, this is the safer way to do it, so let's just do it that way. Bumping head thing. No! No. My hand is actually getting tired already. Have people ever finished this game like on the first run? I imagine some people do. It's like I feel like I've not made real progress. We just keep jumping up and up, you know. Just keep returning to the treetops here. Over and over and over again. Over and over and over and over again. No, no, no. Donut fall, fall, fall. Speaking of donut, I remember like yesterday, I think it was like somebody slapped somebody with a glazed donut. I think it was coffee. It's a nice view. Well, kind of, a little bit. I think it was Coffee who slapped Duma with a glazed donut or something. No, I think somebody slapped me with a glazed donut. I was like, yes, thank you for the donut. I forgot actually who did it. It's too high. It's too low. Too high. That. Too high. Yay! Freddy, stop adding words to it. Just use the name. Because it looks weird. Slap Michi for a test with a wet noodle. Ah! Yeah, this is oddly stressful on the hands. It might be because of the controller, I don't know at this point. Too high, too high. Da, 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 da. We also have to hang on, my throat. We also have Terraria that I want to play again. It's been a while. I got too busy recently. I've had a bunch of work. I had some translation work and stuff like that, you know. Things to do unrelated to content creation, VTubing and stuff like that. But that's the thing, I'm actually kind of tired of doing those kinds of jobs. I want to just focus on content creation. That's why I'm kind of trying my best to be a good content creator, so somehow, some way I could start earning money from it. It's probably, I don't know if you guys don't want to hear that kind of thing. I play with a lot of mods, Gino. I play with Thorium, and what was the name of? There's a lot of them actually. I can show you when we do another Terraria stream. We might do one on a game mode. Game mode. Oh, you mean like hardcore? Not hardcore. We play on master mode. Master mode, but not hardcore. Just straight up the normal, whatever it's called. I forgot actually. No, wait. There's no master yet in modded Terraria. There should be in the 1.4 alpha Tmod loader. But when we were playing, you know, regular Terraria unmodded, we were playing master mode. I used to have a server here that, you know, it's not that bad actually. If you start the game with equipment already, it's actually really easy. I think they kind of designed it so that you start the game with equipment. Like, they expect you to finish the game in normal mode first, and then expert mode, and then master mode, right? I think that's the expectation for most people. Obviously, really good players can start from scratch, straight up in a master mode world, but you have to know it's really hard. When you're using like a copper sword, you use the copper sword to kill even the basic slime. It takes like 10-12 hits, I think, to kill one slime. And then there's a lot of them spawning. So, you know, you'd have to build a house like more quickly than the first slime can even come at you. I don't think it's designed for you to play from scratch, but I think it's doable, especially multiplayer. Right, so you have like, let's say 4 people are playing. One person is building the house, and then the 3 other people are like defending the builder. You can play with us if you want. I play multiplayer sometimes. You can join our server, though it'll be modded. It won't be like the basic thing, but there's a lot of emphasis on building. I actually let Coffee plays with me. On that, it's not even a server, it's just straight up Steam multiplayer. And then Coffee does a lot of building. Oh, you don't play with mods? I used to not play with mods, but the mods made it even more fun. I have a mod that makes it so that you have like random enchants on equipment. It's pretty fun. It becomes like an ARPG suddenly. I'm back up here, but I can't even celebrate because one slip up can send you all the way back down, and I hate it. Alright, this way. How did I do it? It's not a full jump, right? Not a full jump. Not a full jump. There you go. Jump down. No! Hang on, let me drink. You hate digital design? What do you mean? Sorry, I was stretching. Bam, 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 bam. I don't know if I'm going to do it this week. Oh, it auto syncs, by the way, Gino. It auto syncs if you join my server. As soon as you try to join my server, it'll automatically sync my mod list, your mod list to mine. And no, yeah, long no. It also automatically downloads them for you, so it's really convenient. I like the way they implemented mods in Tmod Loader, really. I don't think... Is Duma even awake? It's a really good system, I think. Ah! Okay. Whew, I thought I overjumped there. Yep, it's really good. It's really good. I don't even know any other game that does the same thing. Yeah. We might... I'm going to have to think of when to play it, because I'm going to do the Tmod Loader alpha test thing. Because Tmod Loader recently updated to 1.4, but it's in alpha right now, meaning there are possibly going to be bugs. Yeah, even Torchlight 2 doesn't do. You have to sync mods. You have to give them your mod pack, right? What's going on with my throat? Hang on. There's like phlegm in there. Ah, okay. We might play Terraria soon, though. I'm going to make a schedule today after this stream and upload it to my Twitter. Because, you know, now that my internet is not broken anymore, we can actually do schedules again. Shit. The reason I haven't been doing schedules recently is because of that. I've been having problems with my internet, but now that I have this VPN, like the disconnection earlier wasn't because of that, it was because I didn't have the VPN on, and then I tried to turn it on and then it messed up Streamlabs, because it's like, what happened to your internet? A roulette, we could do that. In fact, now that you mention it, we could actually make that a type of content as well. I could do the roulette like in a video clip and then show it. Show people, you know, what the result of the video roulette is. In fact, I could code it myself if I don't find an easy roulette. There's probably some online, right? Roulette. A roulette website or something, you know. For people who want to make a decision with chance. Though that'll be interesting for like one day in a week. One of the streams will be something on the roulette, and then we can have like viewers vote on what to put in the roulette, right? It can be obviously it'll have to be games and content that I can already do though, so no, you know, people can't vote for things that I don't currently own because I don't have the money, unless they're willing to sponsor the thing, you know, give me money or gift it to me on Steam or something. Like for example, I don't have any of the Dark Souls games yet, so if they want me to play Dark Souls, they're going to have to give it to me, because I'm not going to buy it. I don't have the kind of money. I'm really, really broke. Oh no, too high. That kind of thing. No. Ah! No! Why is it always like too short? Yeah, I know, but I'm like, you know, I'm the kind of broke where if I go out of budget even a bit, I'm going to have to skip meals for at least a day. So for example, if I buy a $3 video game right now, I'm going to have to skip a meal 1 day of meals. That's how broke I am. It's like, it's so tightly budgeted right now. My actual budget is so tight that I cannot afford, like random purchases or anything. It's part of the reason why I don't go out either. Because I already know I spend more than necessary when I go out. Ah! Nope. You're more broke than me. Well, congrats. I don't want to win this competition. Be more broke than me, please. I don't want to win. You can have it. You can take the crown if you want. This shouldn't even be a competition. I don't want to be broke. I don't want to be like filthy rich. Oh, wrong side. I don't want to be filthy rich. I just don't like being broke. I want, like if I wanted to buy a cake, for example, I can just afford it. I want that. I don't want to have to worry about whether I'll have food tomorrow or not. Oh, you're a job hunter. Good luck with that. What kind of jobs are you looking for? Like what fields, what industry are you like trying to get into? Ah, too high. I just don't like that. I don't like that I don't know if I'm going to have enough money for food tomorrow. Oh, you were in the call center. Interesting. Yeah, that's, you know what? So I've told people this before, but I used to work a day job as well. I used to have a fixed salary. That's one of the things I miss, actually. Having a fixed salary, because like it's something you could count on at the end of the month, regardless of what happens, as long as you actually were there and working. You're going to get so and so amount, right? Nowadays, because I'm freelancing, it's highly dependent on whether I actually have work to do. I don't even control whether I have work, so it doesn't even matter if I'm hard working or not. If there's no work, if no one is hiring me, then bloody hell. If no one is hiring me, then I just don't have any money. That's how bad it is. But I still earn enough. If I'm smart with my money, which I'm trying to be. If I'm smart with my money, which I'm trying to be, then, it's not too bad. It's just that I'm saving up. That's the other thing. I am saving up for PC upgrades. Because I think I need more RAM and a better processor for content creation. I've noticed that I've been struggling. All of the streaming software together, working together, actually uses up a lot of resources. Like right now, this 2D game is actually using 76% of my CPU. Right, it's not the game actually, it's not the game. It's actually Streamlabs is using 20% of my CPU. VTube Studio is using 13% of my CPU. And then, all of the other system things and all of that, So, that's part of the reason I have, like, I have to save my money and try not to spend too much. So I can save up enough money to upgrade my... I just need RAM. I don't even need... Oh, you want to do drawing streams? Yeah, that's cool. I don't want to... I don't even need a really powerful video card. I could lower my settings, I'm fine with that. I only play in 1080p, so because I'm a streamer, like, you guys won't even see if I'm playing in 1440p, so it's totally not necessary. But I do need the processor, because I've noticed that some games, like No Man's Sky, actually gets me to 100% CPU usage, which is why I get frame drops a lot in that game. And it's quite noticeable because, you know, like you can, even the mouse becomes unresponsive. So that's bad. And obviously a better CPU will also mean that, you know, if you're doing things like rendering video, exporting things, even audio, when we make music and stuff like that, those will happen faster. So all in all, that's the main thing I need right now. And then I also need a new maybe hard disk, anything that has a lot of space, so that I could make, you know, capture game footage. I want to capture game footage for like different types of content I want to do, especially the RimWorld storytelling series. Yeah, it does. It's really heavy. It's one of the heaviest games that I play. Actually, it is the heaviest game. No other game that I play actually maxes out my CPU usage. And the thing is, I noticed that it does that even if I lower the graphics settings. Bloody hell, I fell. The graphics settings seem to lower the overhead on my GPU, but not so much the CPU. But my GPU is already not using too much of... when I play No Man's Sky, the GPU... Basically, the bottleneck is my CPU. My GPU is only using like 60 to 70% when playing No Man's Sky, meaning that it's waiting for the CPU to finish processing the thing, you know? But the CPU is at 100% sometimes. Minimum 90%. Meaning, you know, like the CPU cannot handle whatever's going on. So it made no difference whether I played at maxed out, or not maxed out, but most of the settings, like the texture settings and stuff like that, they didn't do anything for the CPU. Hopefully that Windows 11 thing, you know, the game VRAM update thing that they're doing in Windows 11, maybe that'll help. But it should help even if you have a better system anyway. Because I do have an NVMe SSD. Oh, bloody hell. NVMe SSD as my main disk. Nope, too low. Which Monster Hunter World? I miss playing Monster Hunter World. And then, what was the name of the new Monster Hunter, the latest one? That's coming to PC soon, in a few months. Start of 2022, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Though I don't even know if I'm going to have the budget to buy that game when it comes out. Oh no. Did you used to play it all the time? Like, you know, the older games, I mean. Did you play like all of the old Monster Hunter games? Yeah, that's fun. That's satisfying. I like that they did that. And I like that you can cut off body parts. Like, you can cut off a tail of some monsters. Monster Hunter World is my first Monster Hunter game. Because, you know, I never owned any of the consoles for the older games. Cool. So when they brought it to PC, I was like, yes, finally I get to play this. It was really hard to... Oh, so that's the wrong way to jump there, apparently. Too high. It's really hard for me to justify buying a console when you have limited funds. At least a PC. Especially back in those days, I was working on things like music production and stuff like that. even if you get a decent gaming PC, it's actually still useful for work. Ah! So I could invest in, you know, like a mid-tier gaming PC and not feel bad about it, because it was useful for work. As long as the CPU and stuff, especially power supply, because if you're working in music production and you're plugging in a lot of USB stuff, you need a strong power supply. Oh, PSPs, right. Yeah, I didn't have that stuff either. I did have, okay. So I've had like a DS. In fact, I had 2 DSs. One of them was given to me in Japan when I was in Japan. I had one old DS which I basically sold because it was broken, and then somebody wanted to buy. Hey, Epic Meme, nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Let me give you a cookie. So it was old and broken, but somebody wanted to buy. I'll take it off your hands and I can get it repaired for, I can't even remember how much I sold it for. Ah! And then when I went to Japan, somebody else who was like moving out of his house, he said, "Hey, you want a DS? Because I have a DS and a bunch of games that I was just going to get rid of anyway. So if you want it," I was like, "Oh, okay, fine." But I never actually played it. I took it off him, and then I gave it to somebody else who did want it. Because, like, you know, I didn't actually want any of his games, and I didn't want to buy new games. He didn't have the games I wanted to play, like Final Fantasy Tactics and stuff like that. That was like the last console I actually ever owned. DS. It's amazing how long ago that was. Oh no. It's amazing how long ago that was now. It's like, you know, the Switch came out, what, how many years ago now? Long time ago. Damn, this game is hard. This game is way harder than I thought. Oh, hey! Is that, oh, it's on Twitch. Thank you for the follow. Why? I don't know why, but it's using the default. I can't seem to edit that. I'm not sure why. But thank you for the follow on Twitch. I'm not actually streaming on Twitch right now, but they probably clicked the Twitch link. I appreciate it. Does the PSP use its own battery, or do you use like AAA batteries or something? Or maybe AA? No, it's fine, it's fine. I appreciate it. I actually want to know that people do things like sub and stuff like that. Especially on Twitch, because that's a big deal there, right? Like, people care. People want to know a little bit more on Twitch than on YouTube. Oh, it has its own battery. Well, that sucks. Yeah, how long ago did the PSP come out? That was a long time ago, wasn't it? That was like the... When did it come out? PSP. That was like the late noughties, wasn't it? Like 2007, 2008? Because I never bought it, so I don't have, like, you know, memories of it being a specific time or anything. I just know that... Oh no, this is the wrong way to jump. I just know that Soul Calibur 4 came out on it. I think. Okay. This is as far as I've gotten so far. The first cage, at least. Thank you for the follow, Gino. It's loud, isn't it? But thank you, I appreciate it. I'm trying to grow on Twitch as well. Because YouTube is not going as good as I thought it would. YouTube is like, I'm stuck at like 170 subscribers, which is, it's just fine. It's just that I feel like YouTube's algorithm favors big channels a lot more. Like I have not been, according to my analytics, I'm not getting shown to new viewers recently. Well, yeah. I think what I like about Twitch, the main thing I like about Twitch, right, is that people go there already looking for game streams. The issue that I've noticed, at least while looking at my analytics here on YouTube, right, not everyone is looking for a live stream. Even if they search for the game that you're currently playing, they might not be in the mood to watch a live stream. It's what I've noticed, like, because I noticed the search terms. They actually tell you the search terms on YouTube analytics, and some of them are like, for example, searching for Terraria gameplay, right? And then I have Terraria live streams in archive, and they were searching for that, and that's what they found, but they don't click it. They don't click the thing, because obviously, why would they click it? That's not what they were looking for. And then that hurts me in the algorithm, because it's like, oh, so your content is not really that relevant to many people. But on Twitch, people are already there. They go there to watch a game live stream, right? That's exactly why they're there. So everyone that's on Twitch and then they're looking for the game that you're playing, they already know what they're getting, basically, you know. Yeah, stream length kind of helps as well. Like, my streams are too long, I think, for YouTube in general. Ah! I fell all the way. I still like YouTube though. Personally, I still like YouTube as like not a platform, like a community in YouTube a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm used to it or something. Which is weird because, you know, YouTube didn't even have streaming until recently. When did they roll it out? Like 2018? Yeah, if they find me on Twitch, it's on purpose. They were like looking for the game that I was playing. We had a new regular person who joined us yesterday because I was playing a game they were interested in. Very active in the chat. It happens sometimes on YouTube, but just not as often. And again, it's because no one is like looking. You know, when I was playing somewhat niche games like FTL, One Way Heroics, no one except my regular viewers came to watch those. It happens a lot to me, you know, here. Like, who even goes to YouTube and let's watch an FTL stream? If you want to watch a niche game, especially, watch a streamer doing it. You're going to go to Twitch. I think that's the go-to, especially for English speakers. Now, one of the reasons I actually started on YouTube is originally this channel was supposed to be a Japanese-speaking stream. Originally, this channel was supposed to be Japanese-speaking, but you know, obviously because I speak English, I would have catered to English-speaking viewers as well. But what happened was, almost no Japanese people showed up after my debut, after my first stream. I still have some Japanese people coming in here and there, but it was becoming apparent that most of my viewers were going to be English speakers. So I kind of shifted my focus from trying to reach Japanese people, and then just going, you know, whoever shows up, let's just talk to them, you know, in a way they'd understand. So if they're speaking English, I'll speak English. If they're speaking Japanese, I'll speak in Japanese. That's sort of true, but also for VTubers, I think Japanese people favor YouTube, really. some Japanese VTubers are now showing up on Twitch though. So there's some awareness going on that, you know, Twitch is probably a better platform. There's some better multilingual support on Twitch itself nowadays. Like you can even see like, you know, like Spanish or Russian streamers on there and stuff like that. Obviously also Japanese, Korean. So lots of multilingual support nowadays on Twitch. But YouTube is still, I think, when it comes to Japanese people coming to watch live streams, especially VTubers, they come to YouTube. I'm going to say though, Krelly, if you're serious about it, it's harder than it looks. First of all, it's really expensive. If you don't make the model, the avatar yourself, you're going to be expect to pay in the hundreds of dollars, possibly the thousands even. Like if I made an avatar nowadays for another person, I would charge a minimum of $500 minimum. It would probably go much higher than that. I made this myself. I made my own avatar myself, so I'm a self-made VTuber. But it's not easy. It was really hard learning how to do it. Ah no! And then all of the things you have to do, because it's not just streaming with an avatar basically, because there's a culture around it. There's a culture around VTubing, and it's a very specific thing. It's not just some guy who decides, I don't want to use my webcam, I'm going to use an avatar. There's a reason bloody hell. There's a reason those people who do stream with avatars sometimes are not called VTubers themselves. It's because they don't buy into the VTuber culture. You know, oh no! Ah! They make a decent living. Oh, nice. I know somebody who makes the actual bottom. I once caught a whiff of her. Who? The babe at the top? It must have been her. He. Actually, my wrists are starting to hurt. How do people play this game for a long time? I was about to say that I know somebody who makes avatars for role players, you know, tabletop role players, especially nowadays in post-pandemic world, you know, that kind of thing, where tabletop role-playing games can be done online, like on Discord or some other platform or something like Zoom. So the avatars can be used as, you know, so that you can actually get into your character. You want to say you're an elf, then here's an elf avatar, right? You want to be a rogue elf or something, I don't know. So it's not just some guy, you know, wearing a t-shirt. You can really get into it. And they make a living by doing that. And the thing is, they sell the avatars for cheap, but it's not exclusive. It's not exclusive. I think they basically they don't sell the rights to the avatar. They let you rent it, so that you can use it, but you can't claim it as your character. So you can use it for like role playing and stuff like that. I think they charge like $60 a pop. Stickman is surprisingly uncommon considering how easy it is to make. I know a Stickman VTuber though. He's the guy who sometimes shows up in my streams called Rainer Man, aka the Stickman VTuber. But considering how easy it is to make a Stickman avatar, it's pretty uncommon. That guy Rainer Man, we joke around about him. Oh no, we joke around about him being a manager. That's because he basically is sort of a manager for a VTuber, a friend of mine. He's not officially a manager. He's more like a community manager, but volunteer. Like, she's not paying him or anything. So if you see me talking to somebody and I call them manager-san or something, that's the reason. Stick manager, we sometimes joke around. And then there's another guy. I've not seen him in my stream in a while though. His name is Butter Dolphin, or Tachibana Music, I think is his YouTube channel name. Tachibana Music is a manager for VTubers. He actually is like legit. He gets paid to be their manager, so he's a cool guy though. He's a music producer. That was originally his job. Like, his job was to help those musical VTubers by creating the music for them, but he ended up becoming a manager. And that's, you know, the rest is history. That's basically how we ended up getting to know each other, is that because I also have a background in music production, right? So yeah, music production. I'm here again, finally. Right, jump all the way. There you go. Oh. Oh, right, this way. My wrist is really hurting. Bloody hell. I guess I'm going to stop at 6 hours. And then we might stream a different game instead. Because this game is really starting to hurt, like, affect my wrists. We might do something else, maybe on Twitch. Oh, right, it's not this way. We've barely made any progress, by the way, which is regrettable. Sure, what is it? Okay, whew. One more jump. Too high! Too high. Can you imagine playing this game at arcades though? Without a deaths or time limit system, people will just die. Hang on, let me try to zoom in my browser here. 思春期の乙女の部屋に無断で不法侵入。これって立派なプライバシーの侵害じゃないかななんて、大行なことを、sorry, my eyesight is really bad. So you know how like the font in YouTube is like white over black background? Even with my glasses, it kind of the complicated kanji kind of blurs into this one white blob. So I have to like use a magnifier thing so I can see it. 立派なプライバシーの侵害じゃないかななんて大行なことをまどろみの意識の中でぼんやりと、つぶやく。もちろんお母さんに届くはずもなかった。No, I can see it fine as long, but I do need to strain a bit. Like, even looking at an image, it'll probably be kind of the same. but I do need to strengthen. I have a thing that actually helps me with reading a little bit, but it does require me to like mouse over the thing. So what's the question here? What do you want to know about this thing? Excuse me, つぶやく。ぼんやりとつぶやく。Oh, in that? To in this case is used for like how do you explain this in English? You can replace tsubuyaku with any kind of word that means to say something or to make a specific sound that implies meaning. Like for example, もうやだと言いました。Right, so the thing before the to is the quote. It's the thing that was said. So in this case, how do you explain this in English? Actually, the bonyari. How do you explain this? How do you break this down? Really, let's just say, the muttering, the murmuring was for actually the whole quote at the beginning before nante ogyo nakoto, right? So before the ... before the ellipsis, right? Before the exclamation mark, or up to the exclamation mark. That's the part that was being muttered. And then the rest of that sentence it describes how or when it was said, right? So the to part is to basically marks that this is the thing that was said, the thing before the to, you know. Though there's there's a lot of basically descriptive words. A bunch of descriptive words on you know, to paint the picture better on what was happening during the I guess a scene, not really scene, better mental image and stuff like that. Ohayo gozaimasu to 無駄なことを言ってました。Right? Oh no. もう会えないかと思った。That kind of thing. と。So the thing before it becomes the idea that's being targeted by the the thing being targeted by the thing. Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of because we don't have an equivalent in English, which is why it's kind of hard to understand. Let's just say it's a thing that marks that the thing before it is what is being referred to by the thing after it, right? So, for example, yeah. もう来ないでと叫んでました。Right, 叫んでました meaning, you know, she was yelling or she was screaming that. 叫んでました。Right? And then と what was the to? What was before that? It was もう来ないで. Don't come here anymore, kind of thing. That's what she was. What was she yelling? Right, the thing before the to. That's what she was yelling. But in this case, there's a bunch of words before the to that describe I guess the situation, the mentality. Bloody hell, I fell. It does traverse, and it actually is referring to the part before the exclamation mark, specifically. So the rest of that sentence, you can probably actually break it down. Right, you can break it down. Let me, you can break that sentence down. And then remove all of the things between the to and the exclamation mark, and it'll still basically mean the same thing. In this case, that wait, there's some dirt on my monitor. So in this case, hey Duma, nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Let me give you a welcome cookie. You can remove everything in between the to and the exclamation mark, and the sentence, the whole thing that you typed will basically mean the same thing. But the things in between the to and the exclamation mark, they paint the picture a bit more. Like what kind of muttering. So, for example, nante o... Wait, sorry. I need to zoom in again. Nante ogyo na koto o madoromi no ishiki no naka de bonyari to tsubuyaku. Ne? So, nante ogyo na koto o, such an exaggerated thing, madoromi no ishiki, in my subconscious, semi-conscious state, de no ishiki no naka de bonyari. So, bonyari is like vaguely or absent-mindedly. Then tsubuyaku, meaning to mutter. So, because I was like half asleep, somewhat conscious, only somewhat conscious, I muttered such an exaggerated thing. Right, I muttered such an exaggerated thing because I was like only semi-conscious, because I was partly asleep. Right? So you can remove all of that, and then the basic thing will still make the same sense, basically. But you lose the context of why it was said. So that was why it was added there. You know, it adds more flavor to it. But yeah, that's how the to works in this case. Yeah, no worries, no worries. We don't have an equivalent in English, though. What did you choose, Duma? To be honest, though, I'm actually my wrist is getting tired because I'm playing this on my arcade stick. Because my normal controller is broken. I should put up a funding goal or something, you know? Because I want to buy, at the very least, right in the short term, I want to be able to buy a new controller so we can play some other games like Toho again on the controller. This game is so hard, Duma. Compared to, it's not even comparable to getting over it. Because by this hour, I'm like 5.5 hours into this, right? 5.5 hours into getting over it, I was already at the, what do they call that part? The part with the, beyond the slide. Before you get to the orange. I was already there. 5.5 hours. Actually, I had already... No. 5.5 hours, I think I was already beyond the orange. Because I finished the game, I finished getting over it in 10 hours. So I don't think I'm going to finish this game in 10 hours. Oh, you picked 10 hours. I don't think so. That's very very generous of you, but I don't think so. Very charitable of you. Because I keep falling back. Have you seen this game? Do you know how long this game actually oh bloody hell. You know how long this game actually takes? Because I'm still in like area 2 of, I think 5. Reed said it might be about 5 areas. So, you know, there's a long way to go. Ah! I'm actually thinking of like ending this stream soon and then doing a different stream on like Twitch in a bit, because it's still early, the night's still young. Oh no, night's still young. I don't want to like sleep yet or anything. No. It feels like it's so hard to master. Like this bloody jump right here, to the right, jumping to the right here. I can't seem to get it exact. You could do this, by the way, Duma. You can do summon 30. Speedrun is 20 minutes. Wow, if that's the speedrun speed, then that's still a long game then. Ah! That means it's a really long game. Because that's the speedrun? No! We double summoned Ferdy. It's so hard to master the those middle jumps, those not quite small jumps and then not the full jump. This one especially. This is the hardest part for me. I keep falling here. And my wrist is starting to hurt. Bloody hell. Yeah, I'm going to give myself a limit. Maximum of the 6-hour mark. Once the stream has been going for 6 hours, I'm going to quit. Take a quick break, and then we're going to continue streaming on Twitch or something. Random streams. Random games, rather. Maybe Mustache or something? I don't know. Something that's Twitch worthy. Oh, no. Also, just chatting is also an option. Ah! Fell all the way. Hello, welcome to the stream. We've just begun. As you can see, we're right at the beginning. Nice to see you guys. Con Dream and all of that. No, that's been the majority of this stream, Duma. That's why this game is just way harder than oops, way harder than getting over it, for sure. I also don't feel like I'm actually progressing in this game so far. Like, in getting over it, I actually felt like I was progressing. Yeah, because I feel like it's so much easier to feel like you get gooding, you know? Get good! Yeah, get gooding in getting over it. Like, once you get the hang of it, you learn some of those like finer movements. This game actually lacks finer movements. It's literally just one move, which is you have to learn how to jump a very specific height, like the timing of when to precisely release the button, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I'm just saying it's harder, you know. It's actually to this game's merit that it kept the simple mechanic, but it is harder. It's almost incomparably harder, in my opinion. Like this, for example, I'm actually cheating, not really cheating necessarily, but playing it safe. Like the correct way to do that jump earlier was to pick to jump really low But I found it was safer to just bang your head on the ceiling or something. No. Is there a hot babe? Everyone said, like, they make such a big deal. I'm actually thinking it's a troll. I don't know yet. Don't spoil it, but I imagine it's not actually a hot babe. It's probably like a literal troll. Or I don't know. Because what a thing to say, you know? Like, why would you even say hot babe at the top? What a thing to say, you know? Why not just say you have to rescue the princess or something? You know, waiting for you at the top. Oh, that's the wrong side. No. Yeah, exactly. That's true, Krillin. Bloody hell. That old man at the bottom, I don't trust him. I don't trust him. Because he said there's a safe spot at the top of the tree, right? I keep coming. I've spent like 40% of this stream at the top of this tree. Yeah, this guy's like, annoyingly, his upper body strength is just non-existent because he could totally grab these ledges if he's about to fall, just grab the ledge. But no, he doesn't have any upper body strength. He doesn't even bother. Wow, that's the first time I've failed that jump. There you go. Yeah, he is. In fact, does he even have a torso? That's his hips, and then his head is like, well, his helmet is right there. Okay. I'm planning on releasing my weekly schedule after, before bed, like 7 a.m. Japan time or so, maybe 8 a.m. because I need some time to make it. Bloody hell! And I'm trying to decide what games to play this week on stream. And what proportion of it will be on YouTube and what proportion will be on Twitch. Nah! Why is that so hard? There we go, finally. But no, it's too early. It's not even finally yet. Like, this part is oddly hard. Look at that, look at that, look at that. This part is oddly hard. I'm not like I'm not cracked yet or anything. It's just, like way harder than I thought it would be. I can see now why a lot of VTubers especially just rage quit after, like I don't know, 3 hours of playing this. Also, did Ferdy already fall asleep? It's the night's still young, Ferdy. Are you? That's like the 5th time in a row that Ferdy's fallen asleep during my stream. Oh no! It was too high. Nah! Reed was saying earlier that this. Oh, Reed and Anis were saying earlier that this game has gotten more reactions out of me than any game I've ever played before. And I'm like, yeah, that's probably true. Nah, wow, wow. Hello, welcome to the stream. We've just begun like 20 minutes ago. Welcome, welcome. It's pretty crazy. It's really hard. Yeah, I'm good to keep giving Ferdy shit on about it, because Ferdy keeps saying, like, you know, no, I don't need sleep. I don't sleep. So falling asleep during my stream is just. Oh, look at Miss Not Sleepy. Miss Never Sleeps. Hello, well, yeah, we just keep coming back. We are like in a time loop. Yes, we just begun. So welcome to the stream. We're stuck in a time loop, really. Bloody hell. We just started like 20 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago, an hour ago. We just keep starting. It's a continuous state of starting, isn't it? Continuous state of starting. New beginnings, let's call it that. Jump King, new beginnings. And how dare the devs of this make a DLC though? What is a DLC? See that? He could just grab onto that ledge. Just bloody grab onto the ledge. Jump up here, grab onto the ledge, right? But no, he doesn't have upper body strength for it. Ah! And then, I love the sound of the faceplant. It's pretty satisfying. Who knows? I might actually be doing that on purpose just because I like it. I will never admit. We were talking earlier about games like we were talking about earlier about games that you know, like bloody hell. Games like Skyrim and Oblivion and stuff like that. It made me want to play again. No. One of these, you know, one of the things I was saying, like back when it was just me and Ferdy, when Ferdy had just started watching. Basically, I just started as a VTuber. One of the games I mentioned that I wanted to play on stream was Skyrim. Modded, of course, because, of course. We might do that on Twitch, really. I would have to reinstall Skyrim and my mods though, because it's been a while. It's been a long, what, 3 years since I last played Skyrim with mods. Could be fun though. No. Could be a fun stream. How about this? What kind of features and gameplay and content and stuff like that would be on your wish list, or what kind of things that would you like to see in Skyrim or Elder Scrolls 6? Yeah, I heard about the new edition in Elder Scrolls 6. Yep, I just started. What are you talking about? Running gag? What running gag? It's true. I've legitimately just started. In Elder Scrolls 6, like what kind of things would you like to see in the game? Oh no, I accidentally fell. Right, like an official fishing thing. You know what I want them to do for Elder Scrolls 6? I want them to make it more sandboxy. I'm not saying get rid of the story, but just add... Fishing, for example, is a sandbox element. I'm surprised they haven't had fishing ever since Bethesda took over. Right, like... Oblivion, Morrowind, they don't have fishing. Skyrim doesn't have fishing. There's a mod that allows you to do fishing, but it's a mod, isn't it? You want a more flexible way to go from skill to another? What do you mean? Like, basically the skill up system. Yeah, better combat is for sure. I hope they polish that combat up. They were on the right track. Like, Skyrim combat is, by and large, more interesting than Oblivion combat. Because Oblivion combat, especially because of the way monsters leveled up in Oblivion, was just shit. It was just pure shit. It felt really bad. Like, leveling up in Oblivion, getting to high levels in Oblivion felt really shit. Like, they never expected anyone to level up in Oblivion. So it was really bad. Like, they expected you to finish the game of Oblivion by level 30 or something, you know? Yeah, they made it so that you had to equip everything, like... And then... You had like 8 hotkeys or something, you know, really bad in Skyrim. Tough way to acquire other race skills. Yeah, better combat is definitely a must. You know what they could do? They can actually just make it, you know, focus on the more... You know what they did from the jump between Fallout 3 and Fallout 4? You know, we were discussing earlier how I thought that Fallout 4 was a fantastic gun game. They really polished up the shooting for Fallout 4. And I think everyone liked that, you know? It's just that it was a shit game in every other aspect, you know? The RPG, the story... all of that was just... people didn't like that, but the shooting actually was good. So what I would like for them to do is just make... If they're going to do action, you know, action combat in Elder Scrolls 6, just go all in, you know? Make it, I don't know, like Dark Souls or something. I don't know, something that means... Something that actually requires skill. So that it's satisfying, even if... It's simple. Simple yet satisfying. It's like, it feels like, you know... A player faction. Oh, that'd be a good idea. Like, kind of like in Bannerlord or something. Nah! Yeah, you had the blades. Yeah, you're right, actually. Now that I think about it, there wasn't much to do with the blades after you got there. The thing is, for all of the things that you can become the leader of, because you can actually technically become the leader of pretty much all of the factions. You can become the leader of the, like in Oblivion, you can become the leader of the Mages Guild. You can become the leader of the Thieves Guild. You can become the leader, but it doesn't even matter. It's just bullshit that, you know, why are you the leader of everything? They have that with the what's that called? Dawn Guard, sort of. There's a little bit of that in the Dawn Guard DLC, but it's definitely not the same as like Suikoden 2. Yeah. I would like that kind of thing though. Can you imagine, like, as you progress through the story and build up your castle, more people show up? Elder Scrolls 6, I want them to make it more sandboxy. Don't give us another one of those, like, Chosen One tropes. Playing as the Chosen One is boring for me. And most people don't even like it either. Like, they think they do. But it's like, you know, it makes, ironically, it makes this game less, the story less special. Because it's like, it feels like, no, I'm not winning, Papa. I'm not winning, Papa. I'm the opposite of winning. I'm winning. I'm wint. I'm wint. I like that too. I don't like that, but I like that. So what are you talking about? Like, because the stream just started like 20 minutes ago. It's my first time here. Look at this, a new area. Look at that. New area. You see this? This is a new area. Look at this. How do you do this? How do you get up there? I've never been here before. Wait, what did Krellian say about Dragon Age? Ah, yeah. Suikoden 2 was a really fantastic game. We should play. Is there a PC version of that, or should you just? Is there only a? Did they ever port that? I would love it if they made a Suikoden game, even just a port, a remaster of the older games. I would play 1 and 2 for sure. Look at this. I've never seen this place before. How do you get there? Is it like this? Ooh, I'm just lucking out. I'm amazing. Are you allowed to stream emulator stuff? Is that a thing? Can you actually do that? Okay. This is... That third cage is as far as I've ever gone, so... Okay. Now, I don't know where to go from here. Do you just jump straight up to the left, or do you jump up on this thing first? Oh, Neverwinter Nights Remaster would be cool. I would play that. When did Neverwinter Nights come out? The original? It feels like it was still kind of new, but it's like... Now that I think about it, that was a long time ago. Stretching my spine here. Really? That's interesting. I think you can jump to the left here, right? 2002? Really? Damn, that was a long time ago. Okay, let's jump to the left. Let's see how this goes. And whatever happens, once we get to the next screen or fall, I'm going to wrap up the stream, and then we're going to stream on Twitch. Probably just chatting stream or something. I don't know. Nah. Okay, we didn't actually fall. So that's wrong. You can't actually do that. Oh, maybe like speedrunners would be doing that, right? So. No. Okay, we'll save the game here. I'm about to wrap up this stream, but I'm not going to sleep yet. It's still early. We have night's still young for me. Thanks so much for tuning in to what's this game called? Jump King. Thanks. So my wrist. The reason I'm stopping, I wouldn't have stopped normally, but my wrist is actually starting to hurt from you know. I guess it's because I'm playing with an arcade stick. So I want to take a break and rest it a bit. I might make my schedule on stream. What do you guys want to do it? Like Twitch or YouTube? We can just do a just chatting stream while I make the schedule, and let's just chat and relax and stuff like that. You are king. Yeah, definitely Alt F4 moment right there. Do you guys prefer Twitch or YouTube? Let's take a look at the poll, by the way. How did this go? Let's end this. Most people said yes. Let's make a poll for YouTube versus Twitch, right? Because I'm going to take maybe a 30-minute break or so. YouTube, Twitch. Let's make next stream on where? Here? Twitch. There you go. I mean, we're already all here, sure, but also we could end up, getting new people joining on you Twitch. Oh, you don't have a preference? Oh, yeah, I imagine a lot of you don't have a preference. But we'll see. This game is hard. Where's yes? I don't want to add a yes to this one because, I think people will pick it. Yes. That stream, whatever we do, or wherever we do it, it's going to be a working stream. So it'll be a just chatting YouTube. That sounds like a disease or something. Man, I can't come to the party. I have YouTube today. Let me spray everyone. Ba, ba, bam, 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 bam. 6 hours and I'm here in the base of Area 2. Oh, did you actually get it? Oh right, it's on Game Pass, right? No Man's Sky. Let's see how things are going. So so far Twitch is winning. So we might do it on Twitch then. Just chatting stream on Twitch where I'm going to work on my schedule and stuff like that. If we have time, I'm going to I guess we're going to fix my mods for oh nice. I'm still in debt. I'm still losing a lot of money on my settlement. We'll see. We'll yeah. So again, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for hanging out with me and all of the fun discussions we were having during this. This was just a chatting stream, really. At this point, we weren't actually playing Jump King too much because look where I am after 6 hours. But I really appreciate it. Hopefully, hope to see you guys on the next stream on Twitch. If you haven't yet, please don't forget to like the video if you liked it. If not, perfectly fine. If it's too late for you, don't worry about it. Wish you good night or good day. I will take a quick break just to rest my wrist because it actually is hurting a little bit, my right wrist especially. Around 30 minutes and then I'll start the stream on Twitch. I will announce it on Twitter as well, so give me a follow there. I do appreciate it. Thanks again. Otsudreamu. See you guys on the next stream. I think Ferdy's asleep, so Ferdy might not be there. Otsudreamu. See you guys later. and stuff. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Yes, this is a rage quit moment right there. Let me click the save and exit thing. Save and exit. Yes, I'm sure. Oh, what? Go away! Leave me alone! Quit. Yes, I'm sure. Quit. Goodbye. I'll see you guys later.